All right, how's everybody doing? Oh, this is awful. Very feedbacky. Hang on a second. That should be better. Yeah, when you have your Twitch up to see what's going on in chat, don't don't have the audio playing back in your ear. Very odd. All right, so we got this going. Let's get back to here. We're started. We got Stardew here somewhere. Let me see if I can get that in play. No, don't. Oh, man. Oh, dang it. I hope I didn't just stretch this off. So that's it about right. Down here. Ooh, down at the bottom it's not. Okay, I gotta shrink this back down. Oh, don't pop back up like that. Oh, wait, was that what I... Oh, no. That's why usually we don't have audio. Okay, now if I go down here to where it just got a little blurb of a mouse. Okay, that's there. And then if I go up to the top... Alright, we have a window. It looks like it's filling up the space pretty well. I don't know. I think we're good. Let's see what we've got here in the stream window. Yeah, it looks to be filled. Let's see any obvious differences there. Let's call it good. You guys ready? This is full oh, shoot. I need to modify all this stuff. This is what I should have been doing when we were starting. And now you get to listen along as I struggle to find all this. I think we want to edit here. Stardew Valley Season 1 Stream 2. Let me click this. Oh, got it. Season 1 Stream 2. Boom. We are good there. Let's tweet. Okay, tweet has been sent. If people care to check it out, they know. I still don't know why in my tweet it pulls a little Twitch TV badge, which is cool, and it's still pulling a New Year, New Stardew Valley World. I don't know what that text is coming out of. Yeah, we'll leave it for today. I'll try to track that down. It'll be like July. Like, New Year, New Stardew Valley World. We'll be playing some other game, doing all kinds of stuff, and no idea why we've still got that there. But enough chit-chat. Let's go. I think the window's in good placement. We've been going for about 8 minutes, so hey, let's get our world going. All right. Well, welcome. Let's see, why is that not? I don't know. I'm kind of give up. I wish that was better framed, but we're not going to stress it too much. We are Ham Cabbage. We are in day 11 of spring year 1. We've got 1,100 buckaroos in our pocket. Played for 4 hours yesterday, and something similar here today, unless something comes up. We'll see. Yeah, we're the biggest concern right now. It is Thursday, and we have nowhere near enough cash for the festival we want to go to on Saturday. It's going to be a beautiful sunny day tomorrow. Awesome. Spirits feel neutral. Awesome. Off the land, wolves from crows. Sounds like you need a scarecrow. We did that. All right. No time to waste. And today I'm hopefully going to get a little bit out of the you can do this, that, this. I'm playing today. Willie's got some new items in stock. Deluxe fishing pole and some bait that you can attach to it. You can use the bait to make the fish bite faster. Hope to see you soon. I can't wait, but actually I can. Quite literally wait, because we're not going to spend the money. Robin or axe, that will be a huge help. This is another one. I'm not going to pretend like I don't know where it is. I've played this game before. I do know. You guys probably already know. If you don't, you'll see when we wander down there to get it. It's a missing item quest. I think there's 2 of those. Oh, we never cleaned up from yesterday. All right. We set up our fish bin yesterday, but we don't have anything fishy. We're going to store that. We're going to sell these 2. We've got 1 each of the others in case there's a quest, and we don't need them for crafting or gifting too much yet. I hope I didn't make a mistake as it relates to Haley there, but we need to cash more, and I know I can get the result I want just by daffodiling her. Although it won't. We don't have a quality daffodil. Maybe we'll find that in the next 2 days too. All right, so here we go. It is Thursday. Despite our need for cash, we can now fill in a few more of these spots. I don't even remember. What was the luck? Totally spaced my mind what we just looked at. It usually does, and honestly, that probably means it's neutral. Every time I find myself going, what was the luck today? It's neutral. Plop and plop. It's nice that that's hanging out to be our remaining thing, although when we do go down to Gunther's today, we're going to get cauliflower seeds, and I think we're just going to have to accept we're not going for any chance of a giant cauliflower in this one. It's too bad. But we do have a lot of cauliflower growing right now from our mixed seeds, and we need that space for our other seeds. So I'd like to have the 3x3, but I'd kind of tried to keep that set, but then we ended up planting more down here, and the seeds from the festival were going to go in those spots. It is what it is. All right, so boom, 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 and we'll still have a 5x5 over here that can accommodate the... Those were our first beans, by the way. Okay, one thing that we do absolutely need to do today is boom, 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 boom. Let's get all that done. Let's put this away. We're not going to go to the mines. We'll bring that. This, honestly... we'll have to pick up the axe anyway, so let's just do these. How many of these do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 4, 7. All right. Now we could, I guess, just put the... If we're going to scatter the cauliflower seeds anyway, we could put them in there. But that did remind me... Gunther. I was saving those for gifts. I didn't realize I'd sold the other two. All right. Nothing else Gunther-y, so we're going to commit to getting down there. Axe, no other quests at the moment, but maybe we'll get some. So we're going to forage hard because we really... There's two reasons. We really want more levels in foraging as quick as possible, and we really want a quality daffodil for Sunday. Come on. Shoot. Okay, so let's go get this done. This is the first time in a long time I really don't have a need for these seeds. Although we could plant these and still do the... do the cauliflowers and have space. So you get 30 spring seeds, and these will actually grow forage items for us. All right, so we just completed a bundle there. I talked about that, and now we get a second bundle up in another room. In fact, I think we get 2 bundles for that first start, right? Yeah, we get the fish one too. Don't have enough fish in any of the categories yet, but here is just a little insight. I guess we didn't have to walk. So spring crops, we need a parsnip, a green bean, a cauliflower, and a potato. These 3 have finished. The cauliflower we're still waiting on, but this is why I wanted potato and cauliflower and green bean on that first day. Regardless of the mixed seeds, we had to make sure we had one of each, and that's the way we did it. The rest of those we can kind of go through as time allows because we don't need to stand there. We can look at the little template by our inventory. Oh no, I think Dad's going to cook dinner tonight. I'm sorry. Sounds like a problem. This is kind of a detour out of the way, but let's look. I don't think we'll get any daffodils up here. Hey, Robin. How you doing? You're always welcome to visit us, even if you aren't shopping, you know. I know. I may be back up here. I forgot. We may come back up here for your axe, but while I'm here, I'm going to say hello. Get that social, because they all live a little bit out of the way. Sebastian, we can't go in his room anyway. It's down those stairs. He's got the basement. And I think we'll leave any additional forage there for returning with the axe, because at 250G, we can't just pretend like that's not a huge deal to us right now. Okay, so we're going to loop in, and I don't think because I'd kind of forgotten the wild seeds. Crabs, these are one of the worst quests, and 5 is not even worth really thinking about. Crabs are hard to predict. Blood, one too many caramel porters at the saloon last night. Go away. Wow. I wish I had spare daffodils to give to you, Pam, but I don't. So we are potentially in big trouble here. All the plans are going astray. We can't... Come on. Durr. Without any quality, I don't think that even the birthday daffodil for Haley is going to get us close enough to go over the edge on her. But we can do this. Donate to the museum. Boom. Boom. And boom. And we did 5, so we get a reward. Some items specifically will give you a reward. Otherwise, roughly every 5 you get a reward. And here you go. We get cauliflower seeds. 9 of them. We'll read the book later. All right. Because we need money, we'll swing down to the beach. I don't think we did that last day. Now, it is Thursday. I believe Vincent's birthday was yesterday, and we played through that day just to make sure we got him his gift. In fact, we can verify that. Yeah, he's got 2 hearts. So maybe we really need to be at 3 hearts with Haley after giving her birthday gift on Sunday. Oh, this is finally what we need. Couple corals, and we got a gold star one of those. We won't complain about that. Just you can't neglect any part of the game for others outside of, just kind of, okay, I gotta prioritize this day or whatever. Now we are 2 full up, but we can do this. As long as Willie's around, let's go sell all of this stuff. Hey, Willie. I'm going to sell the clam, too. We need the cash. If that upsets people, sorry. If you get a bad clam. You don't want a bad clam. I don't think I've ever had bad clams, but they can be quite dangerous, if not outright deadly. But mostly just horribly, horribly uncomfortable and unpleasant. I'll be baking cookies today, and I like to make little flower shapes in the spring. Awesome, Evelyn. Oh, maybe I'll tell you my recipe one of these days. I think we're a ways off from that, but I wonder if I can get Pierre to cook dinner tonight. All right, so as I said, we're not making awesome time progress, but some of these are just necessities. I could really go for a cupcake right now. I don't have any cupcakes. Do you need something to make you my friend, Haley? Oh, she's still not there. Again, 2 hearts, huge, because then rainy days and stuff, or even early in the morning, we can just pop right into her room, say hello, and be on our way. Not have these time-sucking walks across town. Oh, there's Daffodil. Come on. Yeah! All right, that needs to be kept so safe. Ew, it smells. Why is it locked? I'm going to go explore the sewers. Dude, it's locked for your protection. And Gunther has the key. Professor Gunther, the man who runs the museum, why do you think he has it? I saw a big rusty old key fall out of his pocket one time. A creepy sewer door like this just has to be a match for the big old rusty key. Nope. Perhaps there are even more reasons for why the sewer is locked. There's something moving around in there. Look at him shaking. I got this. Time for adulting. It looks like it's just a sewer. Oh, whoa. Oh, okay. Noise. All right. So something in the sewer. We will walk down that way real quick here. But let's kind of get this area so we can go back up around the lake the other way. spring onions, a few of them at least. This tree is in the way. And again, usually they'll stick around for a day. I don't know the mechanics of it exactly, but they will hang out. This is where Robin's axe is. Just know that I've searched for it before. So we found the lost axe. Better return it to Robin. That won't go away. It's not a time deal or a race, so you can, you have as much time as you need to look for it and locate that. As far as I know. I mean, maybe it won't last through seasons or anything like that, but the way the quest is presented and everything, I think it's pretty quick. It probably took me, maybe a week or something like that, if not longer, the first time around that I played to get to it. But there's at least one other quest that's similar to that I'm thinking of in the fall. All right, now up to here. Until I was gonna say until we have some of the gift items. Oh shoot! Just eat these. Until we have gift items for the wizard, he's so far out of the way. We may actually lose what friendship we do have with him, unless he's got a quest or something like that. We'll improve our mobility speed, and we'll improve our... Hey, this is a really nice gift, thank you. Leah likes forage. There's actually a lot of wild food in this area if you know where to look, see? I've been having fresh salads almost every day, and this is one of the conversational hints. She likes fresh salads, and I don't know, this is a good chance to check, because I've thought in the past, I wonder if this shows up. So, for Leah, wherever you are, where, did I miss her? There she is, with a heart already. If we look at her gifts, she has liked this, but just that she told us that doesn't show up as a loved gift yet. But when we have enough cash or can make it ourselves, salads are a great way to improve affection with Leah. She likes those. All right, we're back. Obviously, our inventory was pretty full here. So, do what we can. Now, I think let's do that because we don't need to spend money on seeds. I hope we're going to be in good shape for parsnips, and that didn't cause an issue there. Probably actually want to hang on to these. We are going to need the watering can and fertilizer. All right. So this was our initial farm layout. And by my calculations, that is 9 spots. Come on, have enough water. It's already... Oh, it's after 8. So I guess we'll have to take Robin's axe back to her tomorrow. But that was a good little start. So for those who don't know what I'm talking about, if you put... never mind. Wait, this will only get me 15. Alright, fine. Those go there. We've still got enough time to grow those. And if we have 4 more spots, we'll plant more cauliflowers. They take 12 days. Remember, you need an extra day. So counting back, the 16th, but really the 15th, is the last day that you can plant cauliflowers and have them fully mature before they go, without speed grow any of the quick fertilizer, which we don't even have access to yet. So let's stash this away. We don't want to accidentally get rid of it. because we're now here and home, and we can't take the axe to Robin today, I think let's keep going after trees. We're here. We've got pretty good energy still. Ah! I really don't like clearing when I don't have my scythe to... So rather than spending most of the remaining time, once I saw it was past 8, it takes about an hour to get even just to the river or the lake. So an hour each way, it's 9 o'clock by the time you actually get there, a little after, and then you got to turn around at 10:30, 11 to get back home again, go to bed by midnight. So even though the money from fishing would have been great to have, we'll just turn this into a little bit of gathering. And why not? Oh, the other thing we could probably be doing is cooking some copper. We'll cook one overnight. For copper, it doesn't matter too much. It doesn't take too long for them to cook. But iron, and then even more so gold and iridium, those take multiple hours to cook the bars in the furnace. So a really good time to do that is as you're going to bed at night, because they will cook. The sleeping hours count towards completing those in the furnace. So you wake up in the morning, you got fully cooked bars. If there was enough sleeping time, sometimes iridium can still be working when you wake up in the morning if you got to bed late. All right, that seems pretty decent. We do have pine cones. I'm not going to worry about those right now. I think we still have holes to put them into. We'll hang on to this because we'll want it again tomorrow. And I don't know, based on luck and all that, what we're going to do. What was our luck today? Neutral. Every time I don't know what's going on, it was neutral luck day. Foraging, perfect. We want this tapper, and that was what I was talking. Oh, I forgot the copper because we got a little late. So we're gonna make one of these actually. Yet another item we need a lot of wood for. So we got 130 there. We're getting closer. We're gonna need to make a little more cash today of some kind. 1650, so we'll be at 1900 once we return Robin's axe. All right, weather for tomorrow is going to be nice because it's going to be clear and sunny tomorrow. Perfect weather for the Egg Festival. The event will take place in Pelican Town starting between 9 and 2. Don't be late. I'll try not to. Remember the late time of the range is what's actually really important there. You want to be grabbing those up at or you want to know when you have to get there at the last time before it shuts down on you, right? And if you miss that window, you miss the festival. So if you show up at 2:10 in the afternoon, you just walk into town and it's all gone. And there's tangible and intangible benefits. I didn't even pay attention here. What was this? Neutral again. Okay. So now we go quick here. This is not... And, actually we're going to... Oh, I don't have any... I don't have a pick on me. Just try to remember. Don't water that ground. Should decay, but that'll be a deal tomorrow. And as you can see there, we got... I don't know how... the big cauliflowers are in their last stage of growth. Most crops and plants and all that have about 4 stages, starting with seeds, sprouts, small plants, filling up plants, and then done. And the cauliflowers, those always look like they should be ready to go, but they will actually get kind of like overstuffed size for the last day. And remember, they take 12 days to grow. We planted them on the 1st, a few of them on the 1st, and now they are just about ready to go. And here, in case you missed the TV, Lewis also sends us heads up, or somebody will, about various festivals when they come up, so you get 2 warnings. Tomorrow we're holding the Egg Festival in Town Square. You should arrive between 9 and 2. Again, anytime before 2, we'll probably still be watering at 9 or getting stuff done. And you really, most festivals, when you're done, you get home at like 10 or later at night. So you're going to miss the rest of the day. So don't rush to be there right when it starts. Use your time in the day as much as you can, and then go, and you'll get home in the evening to finish up whatever you've been working on. If you'd like to attend, you wouldn't want to miss out on the annual egg hunt, and we will look forward to the egg hunt. All right, we've watered. We've got our axe for chopping. We are close enough. Let's do this edge of the loop this time so that we'll be up at Robin's. I think they open, the house opens maybe at 8, but it's probably 9. Either way, it'll be 9 by the time we get there. And we can get that cache and look for any other forage here. We'll actually go around this way. We haven't talked to Linus in a couple days. What's up, buddy? Please don't destroy my tent. Dude, it happened before. I know, you told me. I mean, for all this, people don't trust me, and they think I'm a wild man and all that kind of stuff. Nobody's too intimidated by you if they're running up in the middle of the night, and maybe he's like a loud snorer, so they just know, all right, he's well asleep. We're safe. We can go mess with him, but I'm kind of thinking, like, I know a lot of cities in the United States these days have significant homeless camps, and it's kind of become the social issue. Can they be removed? Oh, hey, you found my axe. What a relief. I almost chopped my toe off with the other one I was using. Thank you. Yeah, Robin, axes don't differ that much. If if the difference in your axe makes it a safety issue, be careful. Why don't you leave the wood chopping to me? I'll gather the wood. You make cool stuff out of it. Less axe work. Anyway, I thought I was just going to talk to her first, and without even handing her the axe, she just saw it and snatched it up. She said, "That's my axe. Give me my axe." Robin has a hot temper. It's better to stay on her good side. Well, I just brought her axe, so I think don't tell her. Yeah, okay. 250G there, so that gets us to 19, and again, we got to put enough stuff in the bin or sell enough stuff to Willie. Oh, perfect timing here. Hey, what's up? Hey, sorry if I seem cranky. I'm a little sore from work yesterday. I had to carry 10 boxes of medical files to the attic. So that, again, when Marrow's working with Harvey, she's not treating patients or anything like that, although I think she kind of mans the counter, so she may sell us stuff while he's back with patients, but basically she's kind of a office assistant. All right, so our foraging endeavor here is a little short of expectations. We haven't foraged in the little bus area yet. No new quests. So tomorrow, Egg Festival, and then that's why I needed that gold star daffodils for Haley's birthday. feeling a lot better about that. She should be coming out here now. There we go. Haley is ignoring me. Don't ignore me. Did that ignoring session? No. Durr. She's got to be so close to that second heart. But we have talked to her. We may have missed a day or two, but we've been pretty faithful about talking to her. And we have maxed out our gifts each day. Oh, come on. I know I just did all this, but... Speed this up for me, game. Nothing. Not a thing. Alright, so we're going to go sit outside Willie's shop, and we are going to fish until we get enough stuff to sell him $100 worth of fish. Hey, we can talk to Elliot. The fresh air of this valley is good for the body and mind. A quick stroll outdoors always invigorates me. Well, I'm glad you strolled down here so we could say hi, dude. Let's call that 40. And we have to remember we got a little bit of farm work stuff to do tonight as well. Which is why it would be really nice to get enough cash here right now. I was just saying, I wouldn't mind some little treasure chests either. Anchovy. Soothing wave sounds. Good. I think that gets us... Oh, we just needed 100. I was looking for 2. We'll go... Why don't we fish till 4? That should give us an hour to go sell before Willie closes up for the day, and then we can get on to other stuff. Ooh, almost lost that one. And it's not even a tough fish. Alright, what do we get, sardine? Geode and some wood, not bad. Alright, well, we said 4, but we're full inventory, and rather than wasting anything, let's go ahead and... Perfect. Got enough there. Let's go fish the rock. I'm still trying to figure out what the rock does or doesn't have to offer us. and if it changes with lux and levels and all that kind of stuff. Almost hidden behind it. All right, 450. Oh, and we got an iridium quality sardine. So probably we've got a fishing level in there. As you can see, 10 extra health or energy from the difference in quality there. I don't know how many. Oh, let's talk to Alex, because he is a tough guy to get to know, just based on his loved gifts and everything, and that he doesn't have a job, or he kind of has varied locations. So, hey, what's up, farmer guy? What's up, guy? Oh, I almost forgot. It's my day for doing push-ups. Well, it's 5. You can still get in a good workout. Every time I do push-ups, I try to do one more than last time. Pretty cool strategy, huh? One more set of intervals. Hi there. Is your farm doing well? Maybe a few of my seeds will spruce things up. Yeah. I'm glad Alex is trying to improve himself, but that's kind of inefficient because, okay, so for the first month, it should be no problem to add additional push-ups, even one at a time. You're not doing that many to start with. Talk. Oh, we already talked to you, so I don't even need to worry about you. Lewis, though, good evening. It's nice to see you socializing with the townsfolk. We already got into his generic. It's good to stop by once in a while and see what the latest news is. Yep. Okay, and now you're going to repeat yourself. Let's get up here and talk to all these folks. Oh, hey, Gus, give me another Planning Your Strongest. Gus, business has been really good tonight. I'm pleased. Fridays are his big money maker. And spring, the season of pastels. I actually prefer jewel toes myself. I was talking about fashion, blah, blah, blah. All right, good to see everybody. It's just too good a socializing moment to catch up. Don't you have work to do? No, it's Friday night, dude. I made my $2,000, and let's talk to the kids. I'm not very good. Should I let Sam win for once? Nah. I'm definitely going to enter the egg hunt tomorrow. Are you? Can I? What's the egg hunt? We won't play video games today. Oh, Marnie. Yeah, we already talked to Elliot, but get over here. Marnie doesn't seem to notice that you're there. We already missed her. We talked to Pierre on his way in. Been working hard all week. I deserve a little relaxation on Friday night. I think we talked to him before he got inside. All right. Good stuff. Now we will go chop. Now, based on the fish, remember, sardine is the lowest tier of health and energy fish. If we get some moderate to upper tier iridium fish, we'll actually start to save them. There are going to be 9 items that we'll want to have. Also, the Joja gives a little bit of energy, but not overwhelming amount. Okay, so we mentioned let's get these out. These, switch this for this, and we'll, you know what, we're going to make another one of these. We're going to do a lot of stuff. I just decided. Make about 70 of these. 72. Perfect. Just what I needed. And we're going to frame this field. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then across here. That was why we put down the cobble before we planted our scarecrows. There we go. So this is a little bit of protection from do that. I was afraid we were going to need a pick. A little bit of protection against spreading weeds, for one thing. The other thing is, as I may or may not have... as I may or may not have one there, pull that, pull those, another one of these, let's actually do this, because reasons. Get that, chop that. This in here, and why not? In there. Okay, so now we can do 2 coppers at a time. As I said, the timing is such, just having one is kind of, you may actually get more of those. And then we want to make this tapper, place on a maple, oak, or pine tree and wait for the reservoir to fill with product. Now, that note is still from the original part of the game. There are actually other trees that you can tapper as well, and we'll probably encounter those as we go along. But as is right now, I think that's just the edge of the tree. We're good. Okay, the other reason we wanted the pick is we want to get rid of those because we want these 20 squares to be ready to prepare for tomorrow. Now... let's go back through. I want to keep some of this wild grass here going because I'd like to not have to start that from scratch eventually, but for now, we just don't want it to block our access to the north up there because you do move more slowly as you go through. Now we already get a chop on this tree. And when it comes to trying to keep a walkway through here, usually, my pick is way out of its normal area. Usually I'll let trees regrow, but especially where they're hidden and all that, I think getting these cleared out a little bit is good. Don't have room for that yet. Okay. Speaking of which, let's just go ahead and drop that so that I can get this geoed. And then we're going to race home and be just a second late for bed. That's why it's nice. I want to have a straight shot all the way across there eventually. And eventually, long eventually, we'll path that so that it doesn't slow us down. Hang on to those, grab that. We'll be good for tomorrow. Say hi to our doggy. Other thing I should mention, water bowl. There is a water bowl for the dog. You can water it with your watering can. My take is he's got just as much water access as I do as a person, because I have to assume that we're pulling it out of the pond or one of the 2 lakes on the area here. We don't have a faucet or anything in here, obviously, so why I'm going to give him special, he can drink right out of the pond, so it's all good. You do get a little bit, it's, like taking care of your pet animals and all that, it's hidden with the dog. You don't see a heart pop up, but it is a social type thing. Your dog will eventually reach a higher affection with you. It doesn't do anything, but it's one of those things I like to look for that day 1 of year 3. Does my pet love me? It better. It's going to rain all day the day after the festival, today being the festival, so that's good to know. Kind of a waste, though, one, we don't have enough money to do anything about our watering can. Two, let's see how many of these seeds. Let's see what we get out of this first. Oh, we're going to be too full. Life is tough sometimes. All right. There. Perfect. We need 5 of those. I don't know if I showed that to you, but here. Community center in the pantry, which is that upper of the 2 rooms, the new room that we opened up. So we talked about the spring crops. Now we have cauliflower. Very important that we have cauliflower. So we've got all 4 of those. We can complete that bundle. Quality crops. Roughly, these are 1 per season. Spring parsnips. We now have 5 gold star parsnips. So we don't want to sell those. We want to put them in here. We have summer melons, fall pumpkins, and then corn. We got a notice already that most crops will die out each season. However, corn grows summer and fall. So you can kind of rush this one a little bit if you can plant corn, but it's expensive to plant at the beginning of the first summer. So we'll hopefully try to get a little bit ahead of pumpkins so that we have corn ready to go in fall to finish this up. But yeah, it's still going to be a little bit, but getting these means we don't have to wait a whole year to cycle back. And the reward for this one is the greenhouse. So this pantry room is by far the most important. Let's just run through it real quick. So we have quality crops. We have the spring crops that we can finish today. Summer crops, tomatoes, hot peppers, blueberries, and melons. So we'll definitely want to prioritize those. Fall crops, corn, fall. Pumpkins, we've already talked about both of those. And then eggplants and yams. And in our Artisan Bundle, these are where these 2 get a little bit interesting. Artisan, these are goods that you craft. All 6 of the fruit tree varieties are in here. So pomegranates and apples would be the only ones that we can really look at for this year. For me, these 5 are pretty straightforward and easy. And I will do my best to have 4 days worth of apples in the fall. If we have enough money and everything's going right. There's another bundle, which I don't think we've even unlocked looking at yet, which calls for 3 apples. So you'd really like to have 4. None of the rest of these trees are realistic, but we may incidentally get some of these or have an opportunity to purchase them, so you can speed some of these kind of things up. But goat cheese and cheese will have easily, honey will have easily, jelly will have easily, truffle oil is tough. And like I said, the rest of these are tough. So this one gets a little interesting. And then this one, Animal Bundle, is even tougher. You need a duck egg. You need 5 of these 6 items. Large milk, large goat's milk, large chicken eggs, white and a brown, a wool, and a duck egg. Again, pretty easy to get all these in year 1 or before winter of year 1. But it takes a little bit of work, especially pushing for the large goat's milk and the duck egg. Those are usually going to be the 2 tougher. This one's the most outright expensive, but a lot of times we can find or get that given to us in the year. And then chicken eggs, as long as you know going in, brown chickens produce brown eggs and white chickens produce white eggs. When you're buying your chickens, make sure you get 1 of each at least. It really doesn't become that much of a deal. So those are the things we really want to get done before day 1 of winter if we can, or at least be set up to be able to get them in winter. If you need some of those animal products, but you have the animals, you can still get it and get a late start on winter, but that will allow us to keep growing crops and things throughout the year. So that's the big push, but not our deal for today. Today, we want to get ready for this festival. We want to drop down a few more fertilizer here. Boom, 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 boom. That's 25. We have 27 seeds between all of this. I shouldn't have thrown down that fertilizer. I should have been a little smarter. And we'll get back in the parsnip game pretty quick. Let's just put all these together. I'll pull them down here. Oh, let's do like that. Be a little offset. And then that one's already taken. 1, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 remaining. Let's water. Now, these stone paths are not immune. Some things can break them. If you just leave untended weeds and rocks and things beside them, eventually they will break down. Lightning also will break them when we start to get into storms. But they don't degrade automatically like fences do. So that's why I like using these to border everything. They keep the weeds out. Yes, the animals can get into the fields, and that is a little annoying. They can block your harvesting and your watering. They can get in your way, and you can't occupy the same space as them. So it's a little frustrating, but so much more. I don't know. It just feels more in spirit of the game and everything else to let your animals kind of be free range and wander around since they're not going to eat the crops. I'm fine letting them get in there and working around them. And basically, I usually do all my farming before I let the animals out for the day once we get there. So it won't be a big deal. We never got back out our ore, but I think we should. Oh, we don't have enough. Okay, so done. We need that still. Don't need those, and we haven't gotten any quality cauliflowers yet. Hopefully we will with the ones that we've just now all planted into fertilizer. Remember, those all came from unfertilized soil. These are quality parsnips, so we will sell those to start replacing the cash we're about to spend today. All right, the next thing that we need to do, and I'm trying to be very conscious of everything that we do. We want to prepare these 20 blocks. Blocks? It's not Minecraft. 20 little field tiles for planting. Now, we're not going to do, well, actually, we are going to do one more thing with them. We're going to water them now. But we don't want to do anything else that might cause them to be otherwise occupied. So these are 5x4 area, and by my count that is 20. 20 is a significant number both for the 2,000 goal we've been chasing and for the one other thing I want to do. I don't normally, but 2 sap. 1 more sap. Make a torch. We never had the inventory space to get it, but this will be pretty important tonight when we come back. All right, we are now set. Let's go do our festival, and I'm kind of excited. I need to do a lot of prep work to get ready to be able to enjoy the festival. I should have put one of the cauliflowers there just to protect that spot, so we'll have to be really careful in this corner. In fact, I think if I remember, we'll start there. So anyway, I don't mean to discredit how much fun this festival is. It's one of my favorites. For one thing, it's the first of the season and of your experience here. And I think just, getting into the spirit of Stardew Valley and Pelican Town and the community and everything that you're a part of when you're in your character mode. This is the first time to meet everybody at the same time. all gathered, all assembled. It's really kind of our arrival into society. So I love it. And as you can see, they take over the town center and set up some festive stuff around. Let's just walk around and take it all in before we start chatting, because we want to chat with everybody. So we got a little buffet here, lots of good looking food, a ham certainly. People have got some tables and some conversation spots around the main part of town. We've got what I kind of call the younger teens. Both of these groups, I kind of group them as, they may not even be teens. They may all be in their 20s, but they kind of act a little more unsettled in life, I guess is the way to put it, where they're still figuring stuff out. They're either going to school, finishing up school, or still trying to get where they want to be. The other single folks, with quotes around them, seem to be a little more settled in. And I guess Meru and Penny fit into that. Kind of Leah and Elliot and Harvey are the big exceptions. They're all single folks, and Emily, who seem to be settled into their jobs. They seem to be a little more responsible. There's no talk of like, oh, I have to finish up school or anything like that. In fact, Harvey at one point talks about how he went to school for 7 years to become a doctor, right? He's well established. Leah's got a lot of backstory, has done a lot already in her life. Emily and Elliot, maybe not quite so much, but they're already, kind of on life's path. So let's start here. Do the roundabout just so we can do it. I don't, especially by next year, I probably won't bother with this anymore. But for now, it's kind of fun. Hey, what's up here? Just want to come up and check behind this counter. You keeping stock back here? All right. Let's chat with him. Hey, how'd you get back here? Well, I walked around the building. Don't touch anything. Okay, fair enough. I'm not five-finger discounting. I just wanted to say hi to you, man. You're my friend. And this is a huge deal. If you care at all about socializing with folks in this game, make sure you hit the festivals and make sure you talk to everybody. They'll all have their dialogue, but there's a chance, in that social scoreboard that we can't see in the festival, everybody's getting a tick for being talked to. So we want to make sure we don't neglect anybody at the festival. So Harvey here. Eggs definitely have a place in a well-balanced diet. That's good because I eat a lot of eggs in real life. Oops, I should take off my doctor's hat for the time being. Yeah, I mean, chill, enjoy the festival, but it is an egg festival, so that's a valid fact. Even with my bad leg, I never miss a town festival. Marlon, did you take an arrow in the knee? Guess we'll never know. He keeps that cape covering it up. Caroline, Abby's always loved the egg hunt ever since she was a tiny girl. She was telling us about it last night, how excited she was, and asking whether we would participate. If we can, we're in. Sometimes I'll hide an egg too well and no one finds it. Well, until summer rolls around, that hot air starts to bring out the rotten smell. I'm finding all your eggs, Willie. You can't stop me. Spring is a busy time of year, so it's nice to have a day off to catch up with friends. I hear you, Robin. This is a really nice day off to catch up and, for the first time, socialize with everybody. Hey, even Linus is here. No one really talks to me. I just came for the deviled eggs. Well, that in itself is a noble calling. I love deviled eggs. I don't eat those every day, but I'll talk to you, man. We're talking right now. See? If you want to come down and mingle, I'm sure people would like to chat. Here's Clint. Is there any more food? There's food literally on 3 sides of you, dude. What do you want? Help yourself, I think. I guess I shouldn't just say that, but I did. I didn't. You can't eat the food here. There is a festival where you get to eat. Here's Pam. I put something nice into the punch. Pam, there's kids here, and that appears to be the only drink. Shh, that's just between you and me, kid. Well, all right, I won't ruin the fun, but it looks like there's bottles of wine over here. You could help yourself, again, I'm sure, and make sure that people who don't want to drink don't have to or don't get surprised by it. It's, Bill Cosby taught us that. Egg, what a strange thing to eat. What? Okay. Honestly, little strange, but I kind of see where he's coming from when you think about it. Like, oh, that's like emergent life from an animal species that we harvest. But when you look in nature, eggs are, nests are well hidden and defended by birds because they are such a magnet. And the reason is when that life is developing in a self-contained egg of, something where a future chick or lizard or anything that comes out of eggs can begin to develop, it has to have a lot of nutrient in it. So the kind of white of the egg at the beginning starts out chock full of protein and all kinds of stuff, and as that creature is growing and developing inside, it's consuming that, and then when it ultimately hatches, it's used up that material. And you see, anybody who's seen the spring Easter, a little damp chick emerging from the egg, there's not much white left in it because it has started its life journey by consuming all of that nutrient value around it and growing inside its confined space until it can pop out. Anyway, eggs, why eggs? It's a sign of new rejuvenated life, George. It's spring, after winter. Everything's coming out. How much more? We don't even have to get into the Easter thing. All the pre-Christian rites of Europe that, kind of turned into my culture. But I think around the world, anywhere where you have a dramatically different winter and spring season, you definitely celebrate the emergence of the return of vibrant life, the passing of that hunger time of year when you have to have prepared or you're going to be in very dire straits. Try to at least eat at least 3 eggs every day. I'm kind of a 2-egg guy, but I hear you, Alex. That's smart. How do you cook them? Me, mostly scramble. I need that protein for my legs. Protein for your brain, too. Brain needs a lot of protein. This festival's all right, but what I'm really looking forward to is the flower dance. Are you, Haley? Interesting. Okay. Well, I will look forward to the flower dance, too, and as I remember, it's your birthday tomorrow. You got any birthday requests? Anything? Don't be too specific, because I won't forget you, but you got one gift coming. We used to do a rotten egg toss. Mayor Lewis put an end to that pretty quick. I bet. Now, was that like Willie's hidden rotten eggs from the year before that you were throwing? Searching for eggs is like going on a treasure hunt. Oh, do you like treasure hunting? So do I. When I fish, when I mine, anytime I can find some treasure. Those are my new allergies. I'm thinking Harvey probably has like some Benadryl or something you could get to, but I'm glad you're not on that because you're awake and alert here for the festival. All right, Elliot, taking breaks from work can make you more productive in the long run. Probably a little reset, and this is a good break. This fruit punch is unusually. Yeah, Leah, look at you, got the grin. She's the happy. Yeah, go slow. I've been up since dawn coloring eggs. It's always my favorite part of the season. Who doesn't suspect that Emily, with her pastels and jewel tones, is the artistically creative one that is all about the eggs? Jody? Vincent loves this festival. It's a joy to see him so happy. That's why we do a lot of these things, or why we build up traditions around them for the kids. Our hens have been working overtime to prepare for this festival. I don't think we've really seen him in the context, but he does live with Marnie, so she's his aunt as well, I believe. And yeah, because she calls him her nephew Shane. I think he just refers to her as Marnie, whereas Jazz calls her Aunt Marnie a lot. But yeah, he rents a room from her. I don't know what his full circumstances are, but helps her out with all of her farm animals, particularly the chickens, and she appreciates that, kind of in lieu of payment. And it's family, so I don't think she'd really be charging a high rent anyway. They deserve the best tonight. Bowls full of sweet yellow corn. Oh, look, yeah, you're grinning. All right, we knew, Shane, you're going to loosen up, but it's fun to talk to you here at the festival and see you in a good mood. Meru. I always look forward to these gatherings. It makes the valley feel like a real community. I know you said I would be an interesting element. Have you come to any judgments about me and my role here? Hey, Penny. The children have been looking forward to this festival for weeks. Weeks? Wow. Did we just get out of New Year's? Okay, well, that's cool. Hey, Vincent, I heard you're really excited about this festival. Why can't I talk to you? I hope I can find some eggs before Vincent takes them all. Did we miss? There it is. When does the egg hunt start? I'm so excited. Yeah, he's ready to run around, just going in circles. Both the kids. Let me go. Let me go. They probably had some eggs. I hope everyone's enjoying the food. I've been cooking for days to get everything ready. Fried eggs, boiled eggs, poached eggs, deviled eggs, scrambled eggs, chocolate eggs, you name it. Bring them all on for me. Currently, the two that I hit the most, scrambled eggs, almost unfailingly, except through the holidays and all that. But that's my usual go-to breakfast. Some fruit and a couple of eggs scrambled and then cooked with a little olive oil to keep them from sticking. That's good protein, not overly fatty or anything. I'd love them fried. My go-to used to be kind of like an over easy, over medium, with either some hash browns or some toast to get the yolk sopped up. Hard-boiled eggs, I can't say I'm a big fan of soft-boiled eggs. Poached eggs, awesome. Think the kind of pillow of egg that goes into like an egg McMuffin sandwich kind of thing, not the microwaved ones that they use, but the actual, like, get a pot of water boiling and make the little vortex and drop your egg into it, crack your egg into it so that it stays in that little form. Oh, so good. And again, soft yolk in there and it just spills out when it's pierced. Deviled eggs, already talked about, such a treat, but I don't make them. If I did, I'd be in trouble. All that mayo is not the best, but I love that mixture put back in because I love egg salad. As a kid, egg salad sandwiches were awesome. And then, of course, chocolate eggs. Who doesn't love those? Gus, you are the man. Thank you so much, dude, for putting all this on. I hope Lewis got the ingredients for you and all that. I think, have we talked to everybody now? Talked to all of them. Everybody here, got the older folks. Harvey, I think, is the only one that kind of hangs out on this side of town. And we talked to Haley and Alex. I think we're good. Let's come up here and now interact with Pierre at the shop. Can't forget this. And here is what we were looking for. You can get a lot of cool decorative stuff for your house. We'll be doing that for sure. Don't worry. But as you can see, the prices kind of range a little bit, and right now we don't have extra to be spending on that because we are planning for our future. So we're going to do 20 strawberry seeds. Boom. Just what we want. I guess we picked these up on the way. I was like, oh, don't we have we didn't get the crops yet that we will be taking up to the community center after. So we got 20 eggs, and conveniently we have 20 spots in our farm for our strawberries. So strawberries, here we go. Plant these in the spring. They take 8 days to mature and keep producing strawberries after that, like the green beans. Pierre doesn't sell strawberry seeds. As far as I know, this is the only place in the game to get them. So we're getting 20, and we're going to protect our strawberry crop to the absolute best of our ability, because we want to then take all the regular strawberries that we get and make those. Later on, we'll have the access to start pulling seeds out. So we're going to make those into seeds long term, so that next year we can start a strawberry crop from day one. And just like the green beans, the 8 days will go by, and then we'll be getting strawberries every few days for the rest of the season. So hugely important. Get enough. If you had a ton of money, you could then buy more, but honestly, it won't matter. 20 will do us really well, and it's a good number. We'll see why here in a few hours of this day. So we have now bought what we really needed to buy. I don't know if we did. We never talked to Marnie. Welcome to the Eggs Festival. Compliments of my wonderful brood of hens. Again, they're her chickens. Shane just helps her to take care of them. And that was all she had to say. We talked to Demetrius. He was the one that was like, why would we eat eggs? And so now, everybody want the ability. Oh, I had it lined up. It's so tough to get both your eyes in. I had it, and now it's gone. I saw it. I don't know if you guys saw it. Clip that. Anyway, we took the bunny picture, and now it is time. Do you think everybody's ready for the egg hunt yet? Abso-freaking-lutely. Let's go. Love this. Pretty good route. I got to shout out Paul Soares Jr. I first watched this game pre-release. I bought it day one because I'd seen it. It looked like an absolute blast. And I've modified a lot since, but this is kind of the route that I first saw him show. Like, oh, this is how I know how to do it. So calm down now, kiddos. You're going to need all your energy if you hope to find the most eggs and take home the exclusive prize. All right? Now, is everyone ready? Yep. Let the egg hunt begin! Go! Alright. Egg behind the bushes. Straight down. Egg. Egg in Lewis's front yard. We're not going all the way around to the other side. We're up to 3. Egg down here by the river. Egg in the sewer entrance. 5. Egg here behind the bush. Egg up here behind the grave. Egg up here beside the tree. Egg over here in the conveniently cleared out pathway between the houses. Egg up here by Sebastian. Egg up here behind the bush. Egg up here. And can't quite get over to that egg. You can pick and choose, but I think we're around a dozen. I didn't really look. Can't remember. I think it's fish that they give us a count on, but not eggs. Wow, look at all these eggs. Now, if only I could get you kids to pick up litter this efficiently, we'd have the cleanest town this side of the Gem Sea. Why don't you make a festival out of it, Lewis? I'd go hunt for some litter. And now, the winner of this year's egg hunt... Ham cabbage, yay! We did it. I think you need like 7 to win. It's not very high. If we weren't at a dozen, we were really close. I can't remember. I wasn't looking. But we got a prize. What is our prize? A straw hat. Banging straw hat. Well, that's it for this year's Egg Festival. Thanks for coming, everyone. And like I said, once it finishes, sometimes they're a little more graceful than others, but you can see everybody kind of standing around watching the excitement. And as soon as it does, we will cut away. Nobody got lost on the egg hunt, at least. They all seem to make it back. And so here we are at night. All right, now. Away. And we need potato. We've got a parsnip, a green bean, and a cauliflower. Let's go. Because now it is going to be a late night. Fortunately, we got that watering done. And we got the torch up so we can see a little bit. So hopefully we'll not have a catastrophe here. I messed this up. Oh, no, cutscene. Oh, cutscene. I talked this one through in the last stream. I'm just going to kind of let it play. I think George gets a bad rap. Everybody thinks he's like this cranky old dude, but he's very realistic. And here, he's not going out of his way. It sounds like raccoons are back again. Filthy varmints. Again, note, back again. You turned up at the right moment, son. Could you do an old man a favor? Could you go around the corner and scare off those raccoons for me? They've been making a real mess, or causing a real mess. So repeatedly, you can see already who the real culprit is. He's been left with this mess in his yard, and he's in a wheelchair. He's a handicapped dude, and Linus, don't tell me otherwise. He was just at the festival. He saw George. He knows where everybody lives, and... he's here making a mess for a guy in a wheelchair. makes me angry a little bit. Nah, it just kind of makes me sad, actually, like the disrespect. Thanks. Make sure you give them a good scare so they never come back. So, of course, we're going to help him out. And here he is. Dude. It was me. I'm sorry. And now we're going to get an option here. I find a lot of hot, fresh food in these cans, stuff that will go to waste if I don't take it. 100% on board with you, dude. Do you think there's something wrong with what I'm doing? So, as I said, I'm down with George in being upset and wanting it to stop. He can't easily deal with garbage cans tipped over outside his yard. He's in a wheelchair. He's well, either got to get on his grandson's case and be like, dude, will you go clean those up again, or have to use like tools and stuff like that. It's just a massive inconvenience for him over and above everybody else. But honestly, I think that it is a shame for food to go to waste. As a single person cooking and living for myself, I try hard not to let food go to waste. At times it's tough, and at times, you're eating a salad that sat in the fridge a little bit too long because it wilted a bit. But I'm with Linus. I think Linus's heart is in the right place. Go get that food. And so this is what we're going to do. It's a little disgusting. I'm happy that in my life I don't have to go digging for food. And most people I know that may go try to salvage stuff or dumpster diving, whatever you want to call it, they're not looking for food necessarily. They're looking for items with pieces or parts or things like that they can give a second use to. And I really wish that, particularly as Americans, but I think, most of the developed world, we could do a lot better at processing all of our waste because, the thing, one man's junk is another man's treasure. It's so true. And a lot of times it's those apocalypse type games. I think Fallout 4, right? You're out there scavenging all the time and they're breaking stuff down. Not entirely realistic, but pulling out components and then using them to build new stuff. And you think about all the stuff we get rid of all the time that could be processed a lot more, and it ends up just going into landfills where it'll sit. Someday, who knows, maybe those will become exposed again and people would be going through, but it'll be a lot less practical to do it at that point than it could be here. But our waste management companies are getting paid just to make it go away. You think about all the marginalized communities in our area, the folks that don't really want to be a part of a society and are homeless. And I'm not talking about the ones that have mental health issues and things like that have kind of fallen through the gaps, but the ones that are kind of like, I'm not a fit. And, despite families and things like that say, hey, I'd like to have you be here, they still resist all that. They kind of go through making those choices to socially isolate themselves and then, find these kind of fringe communities. And yeah, some of them may turn to drugs. I posit as much to distance themselves and get their family to give up on them as anything else. It tags them as an outlaw, as an outsider, because they're drug using. That may be a part of the initial gravitation to it. I don't know. I'm not a hard drug user. I haven't been even a recreational type drug user in quite a while. But I remember, my college wild days and all that kind of stuff. Certainly, you feel part of the appeal of getting high, smoking weed, that kind of stuff. Is you feel bad, you're doing something risky and adult. You're out there, you're taking control of your own life and doing something that previously you'd been told you can't do. And, the whole move towards legalization and all that time back in the 90s when I was in school, it was like, we've been told that this is bad, and it's not any worse than a lot of the other stuff that society accepts. And now we see that 30 40 years later turning to absolutely it's better to get the tax money for it and separate that from some of the really, really dangerous stuff, heroin, opiates, some of that kind of stuff. So I don't know. I don't. I don't look to people that are going through and trying to find value or resource out of things that other people are just in a different stage or too lazy or uninterested to get value out of. Um, I don't have a problem with them going through it. And in my mind, if you've put it out to the curb, it's no longer private property. You're hands off. You just want the problem to go away. It's in a waste can and it's going. Um, and this, people are entitled to live their life how they want to, in my mind, as long as it's not impacting others. And the same goes, if you're really dead set on being homeless and not being a part of society, or you want to sit on a street corner and panhandle, I don't have a huge issue with that. I have big problems with the fact that those people then think, oh, I don't need to use a public restroom or anything like that. I can just go in the alley or on the edge of somebody's private property, and the expectation that others will just take care of those problems for you. Now, that's where I begin to have a problem. But I don't think he has to get a job, quotes. He does a lot of foraging and that kind of stuff too. It seems to be having a pretty good life. And if, going through the garbage cans like we did the other day with this character, as we're getting started, hey, it's a good way to find some good stuff. So I'm not going to call him out for something that I've done as well. I just wish there was an option here that was like, yeah, you're doing it, but look at who you're targeting and how you're going about it. If he either pulled everything out of the can, looked through it, and put it all back, or just kind of dug in, poked around, saw if there was anything good in there, and then went on his way and didn't make the mess. So the next morning when people come out, they don't even know he's been there. You're fine. That's where I wouldn't say that there's anything wrong with it, but if he doesn't find it disgusting, I don't find it disgusting that he's doing it. And no, I don't think it's illegal at that point. So, no, it's a shame for good food to go to waste. And Linus, I don't want you to feel any worse than you already do. You're an open-minded person. I feel good about what I'm doing. I'm not harming anyone except that you're targeting the one guy who can't clean up after your messy butt. That's it just drives me nuts. You can go on home. I promise I won't rummage in George's can anymore. You can tell him you scared off the raccoons for good. And I'm this part I really don't have an issue with at all. Except, presumably, this is after a festival. It was 10 o'clock or so when we were coming out. So it's not late middle of the night. And Gus knew enough to be looking out the window to be like, hey, here comes George. Again, like clockwork, to go make a mess outside my store. Now, maybe he just, caught a glimpse or something and is a good-hearted guy and is like, hey, man, wait. I know what you were doing, Linus. If you need food, just ask. I don't want anyone in Pelican Town to go hungry. This is where Gus just launches into the stratosphere of good folks. Here, I got a basket of zucchini fritters for you. Just make sure you dip them in my spicy marinara. So, best case scenario, and I do try to patronize restaurants and places like that try to do some of this kind of stuff with their leftover food as well. There's so many truly underprivileged people that could use that, and there are restaurants that literally, they have to have so many prep ingredients and things like that to make food for people even that are showing up late. So a lot of waste out of restaurants. They can't just, oh yeah, we'll go bake that potato for you for 50 minutes. You just sit there and keep boozing while we're waiting. That kind of stuff. They've got to pre-bake. If you want to bake potato, they got to pre-bake it and keep it warm and all that, but they can't just do that when you order and get it to you in any kind of reasonable time. There's a lot of that kind of stuff that goes on. So I'm glad he's finding a way to give him some stuff that's fresh. And also, let's admit, if you're going through garbage cans for food, there's a lot of health concerns, and probably, you've already kind of gotten past that point in your life anyway, where you're, either you've got some big addiction issues, or you're truly so desperately hungry that you're not worried about where it goes. And starvation, we think of poverty here in the United States, and it's a lot different than poverty in different parts of the world. True starvation is pretty difficult state to get to here in the United States, but the food that you do eat can cause a lot of health concerns that can definitely contribute to, a low life expectancy. And certainly eating food that's been sitting out, in the summer in a hot garbage can, cooking bacteria up and all that kind of stuff, it's a bad idea. Don't do it. And so Gus is trying to keep him at a better place. Of course, for Linus, he looks at that as charity, and he's not trying to live off the benefit of others. It's just, it's different ways of looking at the world, but I think if Linus could change his methods enough so that people weren't aware that he was even doing it, much less constantly having to clean up after him as a result, he'd be in a much better state. All right, enough soapbox there. We're coming down here. Oh, no, we're going to the wrong one. No, yes, no, this one. Shoot. It's all time. We can't get back. Spring crops. We want 1 parsnip, green bean, cauliflower, potato. You don't have to put them in this order. I just like to when I can. And this is what we needed, 20 speed grow. So the reason why I set all this up to do it, strawberries will continue to produce after the 8 days. So we're not going to get anything until 8 days after, 8 days from the 14th. So put that out. That's the 22nd. And then we only have 6 days left. By putting the speed grow, it will take a day off that, I think, and then give us a chance to actually get one more harvest of strawberries at the end of the deal. We could have brought up our parsnips, but other than not being able to accidentally get rid of them, then there's no real benefit. As long as we can be disciplined and not make a mistake with our inventory, we'll be all right. Okay. We'd love to hang out and watch you, Junimo guy, but enjoy. Places to go, people to see, crops to plant. So, we need to make absolute sure that we put down the speed grow first, not accidentally start planting the strawberries, and we need to make sure that we don't accidentally put it in that wrong tile, right? So we're going to start in that corner here. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. And then we're going to do strawberries back. All right, we did it. Yay! Now to bed. After we say goodnight to our doggy. What do we call our doggy? Snowdrift, right? Because it snowed. Awesome. Level 3 farming. And we have a bee house. That was why we wanted to get the tapper on the maple tree so we can get maple syrup. That's an ingredient in the bee houses. But our farming is kind of ahead. Usually the foraging would get that out there so you have a little bit of time. So the maple is coming up about the same time as the bee houses. They also require a lot of coal and iron. So we won't immediately be churning those out, but once you've got them going for the spring, summer, and fall months, they're free money. You're just getting honey without any extra effort. We'll talk more about those in the future, but I'm happy to have those. So today we have a nice reward of a rainy day. It is Haley's birthday. Weather report, it's going to be a beautiful sunny day tomorrow. Fortune, somewhat annoyed, luck will not be on our side. Queen of Sauce, greetings, Queen of Sauce, here to teach you another mouth-watering recipe. Coleslaw, envisioning bland mounds of limp cabbage. You're not alone, but a great coleslaw can be so much more. Make sure you have juicy, fresh cabbage for this one, tossed with a little vinegar and mayonnaise, and you're all set. That's crisp. All right. Again, we can't cook those until we have the 10,000 G and 450 wood, some stone, and everything else to accommodate our needs. Now, what did we end up with here? I was saying 7, but was 7 the right number? For 7. I think this one is planted with a wild seed or forage seed. Okay. More beans. Again, those never were fertilized. As our farming level keeps growing up, we will get better chances, and we'll have to wait a while for maple syrup to come up out of that tree. We haven't done pine cones yet. We got 2. Let's get them, a couple of these going, so that we can get pine tar, I believe. And let's put on our hat. It's straw. Probably not the most water resistant, but it's a hat nonetheless. Now, what do we want to do with our day? I've already forgotten. Are you surprised? Fortune teller. Somewhat annoyed. What's our... No surprise, we need everything. We need wood, but I think we need food most of all. And we've got full energy. We're going to take this. We'll look at quests. And let's go this way. I don't know when she starts, but I don't think we've even visited her yet this year, so we'll go this way. I'm going to sip on my water here. All right. So this is our traveling merchant. She's got a wagon pulled by a pig. I call her a her. I don't know if that is or is not accurate. I don't think. Well, we do have over 600 G, which is pretty good, actually. Nothing super valuable or super affordable and valuable at the same time. Outside of fall, which is when rare seeds grow, I think she'll always offer 1 and sometimes a few more. They're always 1,000 G a piece. And eventually we'll want to get some. It says it takes the full season. It's not quite the full season, but it's most of it. Like 800 for sap is crazy. Some of these prices are just ridiculous. Fertilizer, that's 2 saps, you know? It's like, what? The battery pack would be nice if we could afford it. The lobster would actually be nice if we could afford it. But not so nice that we don't need the cash that we do have. We've already got to get those 7 seeds. And we need to get as fast as possible to our next 2,000 point so that we can cash in. Now, we could, if there were bubbles, for sure we would fish right outside Haley's. Being a rainy day on her birthday is a pain because she's going to spend more time inside and in her bedroom. But let's see what this is. Refined quartz. It would, if someone could bring it to me, it would be much appreciated. That's actually good money, and Clint would be thankful. So we'll accept that. Maybe we do some mining, but maybe tomorrow. The cooking is difficult. This is what we've got to deal with. 10 more minutes. Let's go talk to Shane. Did we already talk to him? I don't think so. This weather makes me thirsty. All right. I would think hot, dry weather would make me more thirsty, but okay. We'll talk to you, Pierre. Most people stay indoors on days like this. It's not good for business, but it's good for raiding garbage cans. Okay, 7. Let's do that, and these are cheap. We'll do 2 of those. We've got our 5 parsnips. I still want to keep growing them because right now they're a pretty good food item. And here we're going to run a little risk. It's a bad luck day. We'll also come down here and see if we can grab anything. Oh, and I never looked. Did not. Sometimes just doing the talking at the festival and winning, see how many more folks we have with a single heart now? It does give everybody a little bump to their happiness, except the wizard. Wizard wasn't at the festival. So we missed out on him. Nice. Oh, gold star urchin. Awesome. So good. And let's go talk to this guy. Old Mariner, I've got this old amulet to sell, but something tells me you're not ready for it, lad. Okay, he only shows up on rainy, not just precipitatey, but rainy days. And I think we gotta go all the way back home anyway. And maybe we will switch out. I'd really wanted to fish all day. But that refined quartz money could be good. We'll fish here for a second. Because again, it may even be later than 11 on a rainy day. I don't know. Smallmouth bass. Ooh, a shad. Nice. A gold star shad. Okay. We got one good fish. Haley, come out at noon. Please, please. I think she's moving. Yeah, good. Got it already. Just be waiting here to surprise her. Happy birthday! Oh, is it my birthday today? I guess it is. Thanks. This is nice. Thank you. I spent all morning doing my hair. Now the rain could mess it up, which is why you spent an extra hour not letting me get on to my day. That was the real shame of... Did you raise sheep in your barn? You can turn that wool into beautiful bolts of cloth. Yeah, that's the way we can get that wool. Oh, she's... You'll need a loom, though. Blah, blah, blah. We've had that conversation. So... Now we can go back. I think we're going to dump both of the urchins because they're good money. But we'll hang on to the shad. It's a rainy fish in the rivers. We'll probably get more, and I won't just quickly get rid of it. But the same kind of goes with the urchins. I will need a plain one, but I have enough confidence that I will see those in the future. That we'll kind of roll the dice and enjoy the extra cash here. And then... Here, boom, 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 and a couple tulips. Those will probably just hang on to have. All right. I don't think I want to go to the mines just to fish for Clint's refined quartz. I may have said fish for. We're going to go fishing instead. We're going to go all the way down to the ocean. It's a bad luck day, so the two fish that rain really bring out that can help are catfish in the rivers, which we're still... Maybe we could get lucky and catch one, but... On a bad luck day, I think we would be very hard pressed. One, to see many of them, and two, to have any chance of catching them if we did. So we'll stay down here where we should get hopefully better better variety of fish, better cash, maybe some more chests as a result. All right, we got a flounder. Sorry, I lifted the mic there to take a sip again. And that's a regular flounder, so not real good for selling. We'll hang on to it in case somebody wants one, but as you can see, much better energy just for the regular one than the gold sardine. Well, thanks to the luck, not... Oh, that was good, though. Getting an eel, a cash eel. Did we get eels early on? Can't remember in this playthrough if we had a rainy day right to start. Like that first Wednesday. Did we catch any eels that night? Do. Bye, Willie. Oh. Do 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 do. Was it perfect? You can just see by the luck, we're just not getting as many eels, flounders. We haven't even seen a halibut. I'm not sure if they come out on the rain or not, but the quality of fish is way down. Lots of seaweed. We haven't gotten much trash, which is kind of nice. snail. Or a halibut. Eel, yay. And that was a regular eel. Good, so now we have one to stash away. Can sell that one and look, 42 energy just for a silver star of them. I think these two are the same tier. Kind of nice fishing in the rain in the spring, so you don't have all the crashes of lightning and crashes of thunder, flashes of lightning when you're down here. Ooh. Almost messed that up. Very good. All right. The bait we can just toss. We can't use it now, and when we can, we'll have literally hundreds of pieces of bait. So, not worried about that. But the 6 iron ore is really nice. We can actually make an iron bar now. And like I said, for first beehive, maybe that's a good thing to have. We'll need lots of iron, and now our mining is lagging again. We'll have to get back down there. But we're going to be kind of hard pressed. Let's go ahead and eat you. And eat you. As far as value goes, the herrings are about as low as it gets. Normally, I'd be pretty quick to toss the seaweed, and if it comes down to it, if we get like a treasure that's really awesome, or if switched out a lot of gold starfish, we'll do that. I'd really like to hang on to these two though for potential quest fulfillment, or this one can go into the community center. So just eating them is... This could be another eel. Where's that bouncing? Halibut. It's just a plain one. Ah, shoot. But at least we made it through our endeavor here. Alright. Oh, there we go. That's enough time to be heading back so we can get back to bed by midnight. And got some stuff to sell. Some good variety of fish that we didn't have in our storage. So it will be good to have those ready and on hand. And probably got if we didn't get the level, we got much of the next one done. So good stuff. We saw Haley. That was the top priority for the day. Got that iron, and already have those urchins in the bin. So we should have some decent money come tomorrow. We will go ahead and sell that now that we've got the regular one, and we'll sell all of those. And then we'll just come drop off all these fish. And we did not have any of them. We will... should have just dropped the one with a right click, but whatever. There we go. Oh, can't say out of the dock. Oh, we already did, that's why. Level 3 fishing, there we go. So we can craft crab pots. We probably won't be doing that anytime soon. Our fishing rod proficiency gets a little better, so that bar expands. And we could cook Dish of the Sea, which is actually a pretty good one. There's a better fishing food, but that gives you a bonus to your fishing level. So pretty good stuff. I don't think we're going to get other levels. But look at that. 400 just out of those two urchins. 160 and 240. So urchin twice as valuable as the base level coral. And then fishing wise, you can see that eel, $100 right out of the gate for just the one of those. And the 3 gold star sardines certainly came in handy as well. So good stuff. 800 gold, that puts us back up over 1,000. And with that, we're getting right up on 2 hours. I'm like, mute for just a second, take a quick little step away from the laptop screen, and we'll be right back with you guys. So take care. We'll be right back. All right, back. That was quick, painless. Refilled my drink a little bit. Got up, moved the legs a little bit, got some blood flowing. Reset, refocused, and now we are off once again. It's Monday the 15th. New calendar week, but as we said, our social week has already reset. Not a bad time to kind of reevaluate. We just went through half of a season, right? Half of our first season. So currently got $1,300 on hand. We've made almost 5. We did get a doggy, some boots and a hat. In our skills, farming, foraging, and fishing are jumping ahead. That's kind of predictable. Ultimately, combat will kind of lag behind, and then oddly, fishing will actually, I'll usually get it up to around here, and then it'll just sit, because I'll kind of fished up what I need to, and getting that 10th level can be tough. But there's good perks to be had at these two. And I think we get those little status. I thought you used to be able to mouse over to see, but maybe it's just on these halfway and then max skills where it tells you what the bonuses have been. And on these you get decisions. Social. Haley is up to 3 hearts, which is where we needed her to be after her birthday. So that gold star daffodil was big time. We've got just over a week until the dance, and we want to get 1 more heart out of her between now and then. So we'll keep working on that. Crafting, we've certainly increased our... Remember when we first started, we had like 6 or 7 things across the top here, and they've kind of been scrunched down and compressed, and a few on another page already. So making good progress there. Collections, we're not going to spend a lot of time because there's not much stuff. We'll look at that far more later on. But just to run through it, all the letters that we get at the mailbox, we get copies of, so we can go back and check. There are achievements. We've made 1 so far to catch 10 different kind of fish. And remember, we got that when we caught the flounder. So keep that in mind. Cooking, we can't do anything yet, but you can see there's a whole bunch of recipes we don't know. These are the ones that we've gotten. I think like the survival burger was from foraging. A lot of these have come from the TV and seeing what's her name? I don't know what the chef's name is. The TV cook. Well, we'll get back to it. Minerals, these are the ones that we've donated to Gunther. We've only done 3. There's a whole bunch. And same with artifacts. We've done 2. There's a whole bunch. You can kind of see by the shape, and that is actually pretty helpful. When you get down to the end, there's achievements down here for completing everything. So you can kind of try to match up and be like, which one am I missing? Otherwise, don't sweat it. Just have fun on the game, and you'll continually build up these things. So we've caught a lot of these things you can see, or you may not recognize, but this is the mussel. This is the oyster. We haven't caught those yet because we haven't used the crab pots. Crabs catch lobsters and crayfish, crabs. Also, I think that's a cockle, the mussel, shrimp, snails, periwinkles, oysters. So lots of different stuff that you can catch in the fish traps too, which we haven't even gotten close to. If we look here, they require 3 iron bars a pop, and that's why I said we're not going to be making any of those for a long time yet. Does that cover it? Collections, we did those, fish, and then the items shipped, tons and tons and tons of things. We're not going to exit the game. We just want to exit here. Get back into it. All right, it's Monday. Let's go. Weather report. It's going to rain all day tomorrow. I don't know that we can get 700G ready in this. That's kind of bad timing. Welcome to Wellwick's Oracle, the only show where the voice of the spirits is channeled directly to you. Spirits are very displeased today. They will do their best to make your life difficult. And honestly, I think it's too early. We'll probably get one rainy day towards the end of the season. If what did they say? Very displeased. If the fortune favors it, and we'd rather buy something for 2G before then, if it favors us. So, salmon berry season all across the countryside. Bushes are teeming with juicy little berries, and they're free for the taking. Harvesting them is a great way to earn some extra cash. It's really not, but it is a bang-up way of getting us food. And here you go. We got a note. Hi, me sell hats, okay, Poke. Come to the old house. The old house, Poke. Bring coins. Like cowpoke, I believe, is what he's referring to, and that's the hat mouse. Cosmetic stuff, and that is tied to the fishing, catching 10 different species of fish and getting the fisherman advancement. Hat mouse, every time we get a new one, we'll offer a new hat in stock. So we can look into those down the road. I know you're just getting started as a gardener, so I wanted to give you a little tip. Most crops only grow in one season. When summer arrives, your spring crops will all die out, so plan ahead. Thanks, Granny. We'll keep that in mind. We got our iron bar here. Oh, we got some more cauliflowers now. And we are going to have to do a little bit of planning ahead around seeds for that next festival. Right now, we're pretty good. Probably will want to stock up to cover some of these middle seeds as things like those cauliflowers get ready. Because on Wednesday we won't be able to buy any more. But the spring seeds, I'm not sure exactly how long they take to grow. But it's longer than the parsnips, I know that. So we've kind of paced ourselves out a little bit here. There's those two. It's kind of been odd in this start. We haven't had very much in the way of fishing treasure chests at all. It's somewhat just based on the luck of the days when it's rained and when we've spent time fishing. And we haven't had much good fortune down in the mines either in terms of... You kidding me? Okay. In terms of things dropped off. I think what we'll do, though, let's fertilize those two spots. So we got two more regular cauliflower, and look, there's 75 energy. By far the biggest bang for your buck food that we have right now. Let's put that away. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2. And I think today we go to the mines. Or we chop. Maybe we chop. Let's go do a mine run and then see where we end up. And let's 75. Gonna need these. Let's do one of these. That's pretty handy to start if we're going to go to the mines. Let's see how many... I think we kind of get a cushy day on the salmon berries. Like, I don't... I don't see many of them around. So we'll kind of leave that in the foraging for tomorrow. Chopping a bunch of trees is pretty worthy. I may double think all this. Hi, Marnie. I love animals, Mr. Ham Cabbage. If you treat yours with respect, or if you treat yours well, I'm sure we'll be good friends. All right. I'll treat him with respect, too, because I thought that's what you were going to say. I'm getting some supplies for the saloon. Pierre's got the good stuff, and he'll repeat that endlessly. Pierre, Mr. Good Stuff, welcome. If you're looking for seeds, you've come to the right place. I am. We will sell that and let's get 10, just to have a few extra. As we're just going to have that smattering of stuff being ready to harvest. Probably come Wednesday we won't have enough. That's usually how it goes. Hey, Penny. Hi. Oh, did you want something? I got it. I got to see you. Say hi. So this is where this becomes a whole lot easier, but we get a cutscene first. I was clean under the cushions. It's your turn this week. You're being childish, Haley. I do the vast majority of the work in this house, and you don't. I think that goes without question. Oh, it's the new farm boy. He has a name, you know. She can call me farm boy. Hey, I bet you'll understand my point of view here. What's your point of view? I'm really sorry to involve you in this, Ham Cabbage. Haley's complaining because I asked her to clean under the cushions. It's only because I cleaned them last week. Stop whining and just clean it. Haley, why not have this be your one weekly job? Emily, take the high road and do it this time. Again, I find a lot of these are just so obvious. Sometimes it's fun to go through, but we don't really want to make Haley angry. And I really don't want Emily to be overworked. She's got a job she's got to do every night. As far as we can tell, Haley kind of hangs out in her room, hangs out in the park, hangs out down by the river by Leah's house, and that's kind of about it. So it's short of just being a jerk about it. Haley, you got to have at least a job. And seriously, that shouldn't be your weekly job. Your weekly job should be like mopping the whole hardwood floors in your whole living room and kitchen, or cleaning the kitchen. The couch cushions underneath can go for a few days, a few weeks, honestly, if not months. Depending on, maybe they eat on their couch a lot, and so maybe it needs a little bit more, but I don't know. All right, you win. I guess this can be my job every week. Then there won't be any reason to argue it. What a diplomat. Thanks, Ham Cabbage. That was a great solution. So everybody's reasonably accepting of that. Okay, there's Haley. Haley. I didn't even get to show off my access to your room, but for me, thank you. And that was a silver star. This town is so small, it sucks. Look, she's cutting her eyes. Oh, look at that. I have to drive like 20 miles to buy any decent clothes. That's why I usually order online. What? Okay. I loved listening to you, because now we are at 4 hearts with Haley. We'll keep chatting her up and keep giving her some gifts, but between that silver star and the gold star on her birthday, we've got her well ahead of the competition. And now we're going to loop up back through town, because I don't think... Yeah, I think Clint's out of luck. We're not going to do his refined quartz. We're not going to go to the mines. We are going to chop down trees and wander around. Okay, so there were no things, but what's here? We got Pam on Thursday. All right. Fair enough. And we're going to stash away this leek. We'll replant our couple crops. I would love to mine. I just think it's really about the salmon berries that I want to do a bunch of chopping and maybe get another level of forage. I don't know if we will, but it would be a huge help if we did. So let's grab all of this and set out. What's up, doggy? Ooh, doggy. He's a good boy. All right, we'll keep kind of pressing our momentum over this way for now. I want to get this horizontal path, as I think of it, all the way across the top of the farm. And it may still get blocked because I'm not going to pave it for a while yet, but just having the visibility and kind of staying on top of the trees here would be a big help. Ooh, maybe an idea. I think we are set to do it. Normally I wouldn't do that, but let's go see if we can do something. Something with this day that's kind of off and bad luck. Stone, clay, and 5 of those. Since I just did that. I really didn't cut my way over there thinking about it, but great opportunity. Oh, and there are... Oh, we don't have any room yet. We will. So those are the salmon berries, and they're just scattered around the area. I think Mary just went down. Hey, I like to check in with local businesses and see how they're doing. All right. Farm buildings. Silo. I talked about this one as being an early build. We've got 5 copper bars. That may bite us in terms of some of the other stuff we'll want to build shortly. More tappers, for instance. But for now, this is a great way that we can be making some progress. Also, if you hit A while you're scanning over, it does jump the speed up. And I'm going to put it right in this corner, out of the way. It doesn't block our view of anything, and we'll just run them vertically up towards the corner by Grandpa's shrine. as we go. Okay, I'll start working on your new silo first thing tomorrow morning. Thanks, Robin. So that makes me feel like we didn't just completely waste the day. Have I told you I built our house from the ground up? No. It's definitely been the highlight of my career so far. Well, I hope that my house can rival it someday and be a further highlight to your roster. Mara helps me out in the lab sometimes. She's a good kid. Nice. I mean, hope she enjoys that. You're not like, you gotta help me. Otherwise, I think Harvey's paying her. Alright. Forage. Let's get some of these. I don't think I'll go back up out of the way. Is Marrow down at the bench? No. Well, I lost her. Okay. Oh my, what a lovely day. Yes, indeed. We really need to go clean our inventory. I wish Abby wouldn't spend so much time in her room. Yeah. Maintaining a household is difficult work, but somebody has to do it. Yes. Thanks for maintaining your household. More salmonberry. I want to be just like my big brother when I grow up. Sam? Sam's a cool kid. Okay, bye. Okay, bye to you. Hey, Harvey. We sell a few over-the-counter medicines at the clinic. Feel free to stop by if you're feeling exhausted. Yeah, he sells like a tonic, an energy tonic that will completely fill your thing. It's expensive, but really handy if you're, like turning over your whole farm or in the mines or something like that. It can really help out. Be a big help today if in a day when we're trying to do a lot of chopping kind of stuff. All right. Seeing that there are as many salmon berries as there are, let's take our full toolkit and go forage like crazy down here. And I will take some of these saplings that are just kind of in the area of our pathway here. We'll cut this grass. As you can see, I think I've done this a few times already in this playthrough. But it does slow us down to have to go through the long grass. So by cutting it or mowing it every once in a while, it just keeps it a little quicker. Get that out of the way, and we'll maybe take this tree too. I like the trees in the corners by the pond. They're kind of nice. And remember, we'd had that rice shoot, but we ended up opting for more valuable items out of the mines. That grows more quickly if you plant it on the shores of the lake. So the long sides and edges do kind of like, so salmon berries, 25 energy, 11 health, rivals a parsnip, and preserves. We've been farming all this time. We got 53 parsnips, which is pretty good. But we can end up coming out a lot better with the salmon berries, and of course they're free. Let's go ahead and clear this area so that they don't start regrowing. And we do get a little bit of forage experience for each and every one of these salmon berries that we pluck, in addition to the logs and the trees. So we'll just kind of kill the afternoon down here, cleaning up anything that's sprouted, since there's a log. Stones, not as worried about, but here's a full inventory. We may start dumping seeds. Here's the hat mouse. We can go say hi. So we can buy the hat that we already won. Anything basically you unlock. It's kind of like up at the Adventurers Guild. If you've unlocked a weapon, you can then rebuy it. So we get a sou'wester, kind of a rain sailor's hat. Like the old fish stick box guy. Yellow raincoat kind of hat. So that is nice to have on hand. The really good thing about the salmon berries is that they stack, and unlike even the spring onions, they don't have quality, at least in the traditional sense. You can get them in one other quality later in the game, but it's kind of an all or nothing deal. So for now, they're all just going to be regular strength, and that means for an inventory, you don't have to worry about 3 slots getting taken up as you go around and gather them. Pretty good. And we've already got 10, so a fifth of our total food just got replaced by... And while we can't pick those up, we can cut them. And maybe we'll get some fiber as we walk by unexpectedly someday, but otherwise, good. Extra one of those. Leah's got a couple bushes down here. And one of them, see, that's the small screen annoying. You can't really see that until you get up on top of it. Any more up around this way? Dandelion. Are you gold star? No. Let's get rid of the maple seeds first. Grab that one. 15 berries. This is just the first day. We got another 43 pieces of wood out of that. Now we'll go, we'll push our time here. And I know we're low on energy, but we saw all those berry bushes up top here. I do want to unload all of this. We should really sell that dandelion, but I'll do it. Do it next time. Okay, so now we'll basically gather until 11, turn around and run back as quick as we can. Come on. Oh, you stupid not magnet ring having berries jumping behind the bushes. They know. Oh, you're about to go to bed. Be up too late, huh? Let me jump in the opposite direction. Linus got one up here. I see a leak. That's worth the... Oh, how do I get... Oh, no. I thought I was being smart, going the right way. So at least we can maybe wander around the house here. Maybe we'll see Sebastian. Are you still out? No, he went to bed. If he was there at all. One more berry bush. And now it is just race home. So 22, but roughly half of what we already had in parsnips. We've now gotten just free food, so that keeps us going. And hopefully we can add some more as the week continues to that. Doggy we must have already talked to. There we go. And here's a rainy day that we didn't have enough money to get a new watering can for. Spirits are in good humor today, a little extra luck, and it's a fishing day. So it's going to change things. Sadly, we didn't get forage level yet. Dear neighbor, I hope you're feeling settled in your new home. I'm writing to let you know that Pierre's store is now selling fertilizers. Why don't you swing by and see if you can afford a few dozen boxes or so? Pierre, thanks, dude. I kind of need to make my own for the time being. All right, but we do have cauliflowers and lake with the parsnips. This is not for the community center, but we definitely needed 1 gold star version of those. Let's pull these 2 to toss in the bin there. We don't have to water. We do have to plant. None of those are fertilized yet. 5. It's a convenient number. don't see... I think these are all going to go for a while, so any of the spring seeds are still going to be waiting for a bit. Parsnips don't look ready. I don't see anything that's imminently ready to pop, so I'm not going to buy more seeds from Pierre today. Let's swap out to fishing readiness. Let's go ahead and... I'm going to hold that for now. We got to 4 hearts with Haley yesterday, so that's not going to slip today. So, maybe we'll... What's this one? Oh, another silver. It really wants me to give her a silver star, so I guess we will. Or can we? No, we've already given her 2. So, I know we've got Pam. Is she the only birthday between now and the dance? Shane. I think Pam on Thursday, Shane on Saturday. We'll check here. Just a sec. Oh, and we got a quest. Let it be fishing. Parsnip. We can do that. We can take that to Willie right now. Let's go back. We'll actually drop off this daffodil. Save that. And in fact, well, we're going to probably end up with more of these anyway. So 1 parsnip for Willie. And now I think, even though there's salmon berries out there, I think we're going straight for the ocean. And we're just going to use the good luck to fish. That need of 1,000 gold is hugely staring me in the face. And we didn't get anything out of our cauliflowers. We'll get a little pittance from bringing Willie this parsnip. That's much more appreciation from him, but maybe we get some forage luck here. Clam. Sell that just to clean the inventory. Sell that because it's worth what money. Oh, something for Gunther? Yes. Something more for Gunther. More of the same. So we won't take those to Gunther today. For one thing, I know we had just reached 5 gifts, so he's not going to give us anything for just having one of those. And we'd still be left carrying around the second one for the rest of the day, but I will bring that back up. Now, before we go to sell anything to Willie, we're going to try to fish these bubbles. Just no luck with the bubbles. I think it was in the holiday special or one of the past streams that I didn't record or save as a VOD. We literally had like an entire day of bubbles right at the start. So not only did I get a ton of food and fish, and an extra shot to the levels on fishing, but I've gotten chests with good stuff in them. It was just amazing, really. All right, Willie, my man. That, and that. Pretty good. And then this. Hello, Ham Cabbage. Is that the parsnip I requested? It looks perfect. Here's a little something for your trouble. Thank you, dude. A true angler has respect for the water, don't you forget that. I'm trying, dude, but I would respect it more if it gave me more little bubbles to catch fish out of quickly. All right, we'd been down there for bubbles. Let's go this way. We can see a lot. Before we do that, though, 105. So not a ton of cash, but he's happier because of it. And we're up to almost 1,600. And the other day, we caught 400 worth of fish on a bad day. So maybe by tomorrow, but really Thursday, we'll have enough cash on hand to get the next purchased item that I want for $2,000. Anybody know what that is? Little fight. Flounder, nice. Oh, I'm going to go mic up here for a bit. So Sebastian did come down. What we'll try to do is not miss Willie, sell what we can to him, and then go get a chat in with Sebastian while we're fishing over on that side of the dock for the evening. And this time we'll probably eat all the seaweed. Ooh, there we go. So we'll get that. Oh. Too close. That's that bounce at the bottom that you got to worry about. Some of these fish hang out right at the bottom, and you got to hit that break right before you land to check your falling momentum so you don't bounce high off the bottom. And if you're coming from the top of the... We're going to Gunther's. We don't need that. Willie, buy my fish. Sounds good. We already got to $2,000. This changes everything. So now, I think we're going to scrap all future fishing plans for today. Grab that. Gunther. One of these, I like this is the nature and science kind of area. And then this, the super exclusive channel. We just put that down. And you noticed we got a reward and we hadn't gone quite up to 5 because we get an ancient seed recipe, blueprints for crafting ancient seeds, and we get an ancient seed itself. So there's some things you want to hang on to. But that ancient seed item is not. You want to give that to Gunther because he'll turn it into your first seed. And then if you get other ones in the future, you've got the recipe. You can craft them. And here's the... here's the ancient seeds. So you can see it's the same little nubbin of a tiny little seed that we got in that treasure chest. If you find more of those, it's a 1-to-1. You get the seed for having done it. So definitely, if you get an ancient seed, go ahead and do it. And now we are going to race home. We'll go this way, though, just to see if there's more daffodils, because we haven't been back through here. It's a lucky day, too, right? It's just... Oh, trash. Okay, well, it's not that lucky. But it was already pretty darn lucky. We don't want to anger Pam, so we'll skip that one. I don't want to be greedy. Hey, don't you be snooping around in the trailer when I'm out. Got it? Fair enough. Sorry, but I gotta be cautious with strangers. I'm not a stranger, Pam. It's your birthday on Thursday. We're gonna be awesome buddies at that point. Yeah, this is huge. So we're going to... We're going to do a lot. We are going to, first of all, usually I will keep one of all of these kind of things on hand, but we're going to sell this one just because we're still, as excited as I am, we're still short on cash. Put that away, that, and that. This away. We want this. We've got our hoe. We don't need a watering can. I think we need this, and then... How are we down to 13 stone? What happened there? Oh, we built the silo and we made all the paths. So we're probably going to need this. Do I have everything I need here? Yes. Okay, so we're going to use these to make a sprinkler. And we need at least one of these, but probably a few more. Let's just make what we've got, and then we'll try to recoup. Okay, so this format is going to be mirrored below it under this path, and it will actually look like this, and then we'll have a complete path down below, and eventually we're going to have good sprinklers that will cover the 8 tiles around them, and so these can become watered fairly quickly, much more quickly than our big fields. Those will have to hand water for a while. So that's a unit, and then there are 3 of those in a section, all vertical. So 12 plants starting right here with the path here. Are we off? I kind of think we're off. Let's count this out. So crop, path, crop. Yeah, this guy should be here. This is why we do all this. Okay, and then more beans, more path, more beans, more sprinklers, more path, more beans, more path. So 18 beans in this section, and then we're going to do another one on the other side. But we will have a double wide path because horses need double wide, and then this would be a bee house and a sprinkler. So that's our sprinkler spot. And now we're going to put it down. Oh, I never have all the stuff I need. Let's go ahead and, for now, do that. No, I don't want to do that. Change my mind. Let's go get... this and this. Because while we may not have the tools and the resources to turn all of this into fields in this season, I want it laid out for the bees and everything. And the bee house would go there, so we'll set that up. We don't have any more speed grow. I don't think we... Such a mess. Let's just come right here and get this out of the way so we can see this. Better give me 2 sap. Alright. Craft 1 fertilizer. Alright, ancient seed is planted. I'll just tell you right now, you can plant ancient seeds in any season, and they will actually keep growing for the entire year until winter hits. So getting that in this first spring is why I was like, nope, we're changing our entire plan here today. Getting this set up is huge. Now, I wish we had a little better amount of stone, because I really wanted to be chopping trees. So these two are going to be both plant spots. This will be another sprinkler. This will be another bee house. These here will be the next path. And it would go up to there. Crop path here. So that's kind of a little buffer against the spread of this grass. It's got to go around and then curve back down. So it should give us a little more time until we can really map out all of that area to protect. Now, it's already 11:10. So I'm just going to chop. Is there something in front of this stupid tree? Have mercy. Because the next best thing that we can do is level up one more foraging. I don't know what that was. Did I leave a stump at one point? I don't know. But hopefully, that wasn't a ton of foraging. Hopefully, between what we're selling from the ocean and the trees that we did chop and all that, hopefully we've got enough. And we're not super late to bed, so hopefully we get our energy back. For fishing is good. Recycling machines are good. No foraging. Oh, man. All right, well, that's fair enough. But we did get 50 gold out of that trilobite, which is why I was willing to sell it. At this point, 50 gold is nothing to sneeze at. And then we sold a couple dandelions. We might have done better bringing the beach forge back up here. Again, I've heard that selling in shops doesn't give you the skill bonus that you get from selling through the bin. Don't know if that's true or not. It kind of doesn't feel like it would be accurate, but I don't know. Gonna rain all day again tomorrow. So now this is the game going, make up your mind, but we don't have the copper to upgrade our watering can. We could go dash for that, and we may. Good humor today. A little extra luck. But all this is really telling me is that we're not going to get rain in the week when we really need it for a watering can. Greetings, it is I, the Queen of Sauce, here to teach you a new mouth-watering recipe from my secret cookbook. This week's dish, coleslaw, we already know it. Alright, we had extra luck, not showered in extra luck, but a little. So I think we're going to, let's just check the mail real quick. Cookies, thanks, Mom. How you doing, sweetie? I missed you so much since you left. I hope the farm life is everything you hope for. Love, Mom. P.S. I sent your favorite cookies. I really wish there was a way we could send notes to Mom and or a little bit of our spare money. As you know, even now, unless Mom is just loaded and we don't know it, it kind of feels like, you know, we got a little cash here. We could send her a little something. She's sending us stuff. But more so as we get just loaded. I'd like to be able to, you know, take care of Mom. It feels very, very bad sunny to, yeah, look at that. Look at that. I'm rolling. We're taking care of everybody in town, but we can never, like, write a letter home or, you know, buy a present to send to her or anything. I think that would be something to add. Something to add just a touch more fun and depth into the game, in a game that already has plenty, but I still think it'd be cool. So still no maple syrup, as we said. Takes a while to churn those out, and that's why we go pretty hard on getting these 9 trees ready to go so we have a variety. And then there's one type that I really want a lot of, and that is the oak resin. And we'll actually do a much expanded section for oak trees with tappers. And for a long time, we're going to have so much more oak resin than we can hope to use. But that's okay, because come year 3, we'll be going wild. And the good news is we didn't waste too many water cycles there, because remember, we had one extra dribble. So you can see this one's already watered. This little sprinkler just does that, and that tile. So it's going to take care of that. I can never forget to water that ancient seed tree, which is good. Okay, that goes away. Those go away. We've got our salmon berries. I'd like to go to the mines, but we got to run, I think, to try to get more berries before we do. Let's hang on to those. Let's equip ourselves as if we're going to the mines, and maybe we can just end up there. And we'll hang on to this. If our inventory gets overly full, we'll have it ready. We're gonna need stone anyway. Sadly, we can't go to Pierre's, so I'm more willing to spend the time foraging here today than tomorrow, for instance. When we'll have something to make that that venture a little more profitable. And unlike most times with foraging, we should have a pretty good built-in indicator if we do get to level 4 foraging today. But like I said, we're not going to get experience by clearing the rocks out here. That will go straight to mining. So I'm not going to bother with them. Just looking for the berries, any of the wild horseradish or dandelions down here. There's one. And compared to chopping trees, it's not a great way to get foraging experience, but the benefit to us without spending energy is phenomenal, right? We're getting food, we're not using any energy to get it, and if we do make it all the way back up around, we'll back through. The spring onions are a great thing, and here you see they choke our inventory because there's the different varieties of them, different qualities. It's kind of nice on the salmon berries to have a big stack. Ready for, we are approaching the amount of parsnips we already have. Alright, I think we're going to loop this way. Hey, Leah. You like dandelions. I didn't even, shoot. I didn't see what she was saying. This is a really nice gift, thank you. And that was quality gift, Leah. I want you to appreciate that. I'm going to go over by your place and just, check. Let's eat this. I can eat all of these. I'm not going to do anything with them. And we'll need that if we go down to the caves. Mines. Alright, a little more inventory space here. We will just go around and get the edge of the lake here. Because look at all that goodness. Alright, 53. So now we are like neck and neck. I don't remember how many parsnips we had, like 56. Let's not forget tomorrow is Pam's birthday, though. While I'm having this good luck and all that. Alright, we're not going to waste any time on our farm. Other than dropping stuff off. I didn't even look at the parsnips to see how many we got. Nothing? Nothing within reach. There are further things on the edge, but it just kind of becomes a time equation. Oh, how did I miss that one? Shoot. Let's loop down this way. Say hi to Harvey. Remember to cover your mouth when you sneeze, then make sure to wash your hands. Yep. Kind of use crook of the elbow, personally. Granny. Saw the most beautiful family of butterflies sunning themselves in the town garden yesterday. That sounds nice. Wasn't it rainy yesterday? I don't think they'd like that. Were they sunning themselves or starving? Or drowning, I mean. I don't think they would necessarily even drown. They'd probably be more vulnerable to predation because they can't fly as well when their wings are wet. Elliot. Forest is a wonderful place. Have you been? Yeah, just got back. Okay, we just want to check the board here. Quest could be nice. Tax collection mobile. Spring festivities expenses. Yes? Well, I keep mumbling. Okay, so Pam, then, as I said, Shane on Saturday, Flower Dance on Wednesday. We will get Haley in here at some point as well, but time is precious today. Let's keep looking up here. I don't think we've been quite through this little section, so we'll do a swing around the fountain, and there we go, getting paid off for it. Now, we still have one silver star daffodil at least for Haley. So let's go ahead and give this to Caroline. We haven't given anything to her yet. Oh, goodness. Are you sure? Absolutely. Hi there. Do you have everything you need for your farm? If not, we might be able to help you out. Count on it. We carry a variety of useful items. Yes, you do. She always says that on Wednesdays when you can't get there, so it's kind of a built-in troll. But I think it's well intended. You know, she's, hey, what's up? On Tuesdays and Thursdays, I work at Harvey's clinic. He likes having me around in case medical equipment goes haywire. All right. Being a farmer must be pretty easy, huh? It's not bad. It's probably easier than going mining with a rusty sword with monsters around. But we'll do that too. All right. Berries, berries, berries everywhere. instead of, that's a lot of time to go. Oh, they're out here. Awesome. I was going to say, instead of going all the way behind the counter and then over into the other room for Demetrius, let's just daydream about some carpentry projects. Are you doing okay at your place? How's the woodwork in your cottage holding up? It's being held up by the crust. You probably growing a lot of interesting plants on your farm, huh? Maybe I'll stop by your place someday and check it out. Yeah, please do. Everybody's welcome. Whole town. Can I host a festival? That'd be cool. Silver Star leek, pretty good. Now all the leeks are coming out. 2 Silver Star leeks. Our time is short. This is just going to make for worse decisions thrust upon us. Still only getting 1, but we're up to 68 now. One of the reasons we haven't been... Oh, okay, this is going to kind of force our hand. We'd used all of our clay, so even the clay, it's not real exciting, but we can use it. So it's going to force my hand a little bit. We're going to not go to the mines after all that. I'd planned to wind up here and spend, but with 2 slots taken with things that we kind of need already, we'll finish the loop, go back home. By that time, it won't make a lot of sense to walk all the way back over here. And we will do more tree chopping, actually, because that forging level 4 for tomorrow would be huge still. And the game has certainly given us every opportunity to get forge experience out of this stuff. And we'll hang on to this, not these, swap that, do the whole deal. You go away. You do have a berry bush up here, see? We can get that, but still only 1 berry. And what I'm looking for is at level 4, you get +1 berry harvesting. So then every bush you shake, you get 2 berries instead of 1. It's multiplying. So imagine if we were sitting at 150 berries instead of 75. We'd be doing really well. So yeah, we'll commit to chopping trees here until we have to go to bed, in the hopes that this will finish off what we need for that level jump. So at least for tomorrow, we can get double salmon berries. And we're getting wood. It's not the worst thing in the world. We've all seen how much use that has. Got some more clay. At this point, not complaining. We're halfway to another silo's worth of that. We'll need a ton of stone again, and we'll need a lot more copper. But with tomorrow's purchase and a lot more food energy, getting copper. No, I'm not going to eat the copper now. The cookie. Copper cookies, not good. Oh, I don't even know if I mentioned it. Maybe I did in one of the non-holiday special, but just Minecraft days during the holidays. My sister made these. They were the best cookies by far I had this holiday and maybe ever. I don't know. And I should mention, I am not gluten-free at all. I do look to limit my carbs a ton just in everyday eating, and sugars and all that kind of stuff. I try to be smart about all that, and protein, lots of fruits and vegetables, not a lot of carbs where I can dodge them. At least not a lot of traditional carb sources. So for years, they've been kind of necessary gluten-free, I'll say, where it's not just a trend. And they've really learned over time to bake some incredible stuff. I guess there didn't used to be a cup-to-cup not gluten-free flour equivalent for baking, because they make, there's all kinds of different flours you can make, but they didn't have the same ratio, so you couldn't just follow recipes. And at some point recently, they've modified that to where you can get gluten-free flour that, if you've got a recipe that calls for a cup of wheat flour, you can use a replacement flour, whatever it is. I don't know any of this kind of stuff, and follow the same recipe exactly. But she had this huge box of variety of Christmas cookies. She absolutely worked her tail off to bring all these for our family. And one of them, one that I was initially not even excited about, were these just kind of butterscotch cookies. And I've never had anything so good. Typically, it wouldn't be one that I would really go for or think of. I like butterscotch chips in things, but not as a dominant deal. And this was kind of like a chocolate chip cookie batter kind of deal. But she said she puts like butterscotch pudding mix into the dry ingredients of the cookie dough batter before you put in the wet ingredients and all that. So there's a packet of butterscotch pudding in there, and then butterscotch chips to make the cookies. And then they were salted over the top. So you think like salted caramels and stuff like that. The combination of the salt with this cookie and the butterscotch, oh my God, so good. I was glad that it was a variety and there were not too many of those. And I only think I had one, because I was like, oh, these are the best cookies ever. And then everybody's like, oh, I got to try one. And they all went away, which was good for my waistline, but not for my desires. Anyway, we're at the end of our day here. Let's go get one or two more trees. We'll come up this way. Oh, I already got this one. Let's get this one. This event can't stay long term, and it's close enough to get us back to bed. We may go get that pine tree to the far left. We can do that. No time. It's fine. Fingers crossed. And I think I was wrong. I think it is 17 wood per tree, not 18 as I'd initially thought. I goofed that up. Rain tomorrow, maybe? Let's pull it out just in case. But with that in mind, let's gear up. I don't know. No promises on what we do tomorrow. There's a heart for the puppy. So still absolutely getting destroyed on the money. But food. Oh, we didn't get it. Oh, dang it. I was sure with all that extra tree chopping and all the berries we'd already gotten. Very displeased spirits. Refreshing rain, farmer's best friend. When it rains, you don't have to water your crops. Yep. Let's go harvest whatever we can, though. A few of those wild seeds. A few parsnips. This is okay. We got to go to Pierre's anyway. Oh. Never mind. I guess I'm full. We don't need this. Store those. Store that. Store those. So up to 56. Not bad. We won't sell that. We've got a couple of those now. Let's go ahead and sell one. No, let's keep it. Change my mind. Sell that. And you can see we're getting pretty proportionally high quality on those. Maybe that's the difference. We did not... Oh, that's perfect for today, by the way. Yeah, I forgot. We got to go see Pam. So we'll do all that. Let's do the swapperoo. It's very, very displeased. I'd still like to get to the... Oh, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 10. Right? We got 3. Try to get what we can here. Okay, 1, 4, 5, 9 now. So I really miscount. I didn't see the one beyond the scarecrow for sure. I must have missed another. Let's do the early morning run for the salmon berries. While Pierre's is still closed. Anything this way, we'll kind of skirt around because when we get back up, we'll cut right over towards town. Still singles. Yeah, so I think not having grown and harvested any of the wild seeds any earlier slowed us down. I think that's how I usually do better on the berries. So this is kind of always, but a lot of times I recall having seen them start to do, but you'll get that 4th level and they'll start to pop for you as you're moving around and gathering. One up here. 100, don't get me wrong, 100 will be tough. If you do get those doubles, especially early, you can be up to like 200 salmon berries, and that will get you through what's my kind of then rest of the game base food source, like not a cooked dish, no special effects, which comes in the summer. Nothing new there. Just checking. So yeah, we'll, I guess, hope for 100. Just shame we didn't get more. But we got an ancient fruit. Let's not forget that. And that's the way that's why I play the game the way I do. You don't know how your game's going to play out until you start to find out, do you have luck? Do you get an item that helps one or the other? The ancient seed really helps our farming long term and gives me a clear path about the decision that I'll make midway through our farming skill progression, because each of those decisions leads to a path, a skill, a career path kind of deal. What are you going to do to make your farm successful is in large part determined by how you do those kind of things. And the farming one is probably the most significant of those. Fishing has a choice, but to me it's such a no-brainer that I don't even really waste too much time considering it. There's that. Come down here and look for cash. Still are going to have to look for Pam. Okay, enough. Could be all kinds of riches waiting just there, but we don't have many days of salmon berries left. Daffodil, though. Alright, let's go up by Pierre's store. Snuck out last night and snuck into the caves last night and got a nasty cut from a rock crab. Don't tell anyone, okay? I won't, but maybe you should, like... Is there a throbbing? do we need... I'm going right up past Harvey's. I can take you there if you need to, dude. Pam's birthday, we know that. Gus would like someone to hire someone to fetch a red mushroom. You will be paid for your time, $2.25. Well, it's the only chance we have is in the mines, and we're heading there. I think Pam has already left. Oh, but Penny's there. What's up, girl? We're very lucky to have a library in such a small town. When you're lost in a book, it's easy to forget the realities of your life. Maybe that's why I like reading so much. Sorry, I got carried away there. I mean, for a trailer, it looks awesome. Would have no complaints. Hanging out. I've often thought if I, the daydream, right? If you won the lottery, what would you do? And aside from the just no-brainers, right? Like, I rent my apartment. I don't have mortgage or big debt or anything like that, so it wouldn't be nice to her. Leave her alone. Got it? Of course, Pam. I just gave you a birthday gift that you loved. You're now up to 4 hearts with me, and you're talking smack about your dog. Come on. All right, we got to get busy. That daydream. Like, what happens if you suddenly are that ridiculously lottery winner rich? That's so much. You don't know what to do next, and all of the normal things that are normal, kind of get blown out of the water. And I've always thought, aside from telling my folks and my sister and everybody, hey, your mortgages are done, and my niece and nephew, college is kind of paid for, right? You got whatever you want to pursue. Don't sweat the money aspect of it, but without then fostering you guys have cash whenever you want it, because that gets toxic, right? That's how you hear about all the lottery winners that are broke, right? And you really have to be careful about that. Oh, shoot. We walked right by, and the rain threw me off. I didn't even go inside. You can't suddenly go from here are all the friends and people I care about and do nice things for, and then suddenly go, all of those people, I have to make every one of their live streams, and they're going to, unfortunately, they're going to kind of look to you and be like, oh, if you're living that life and you care about me, you got to include me in it, and you just can't. A couple $1 million or a couple tens of millions of dollars, it really doesn't matter. You can't just go, oh yeah, everybody come on up. You can do nice things, but you have to be strategic, well thought out. So day one of lottery is tax attorney, financial planner, a team of people, not just one who's holding all your money and responsible for it, but a team that can help advise you. Somebody to make sure that you understand the tax laws that suddenly are going to impact you in a way that, totally don't affect the way that I do my taxes every year. And then somebody that understands and can teach you how you can invest that so that you're not living day to day off that big pile of money. You're living off all the money that comes from that pile of money when it's invested. And certainly there's some things at the beginning that, you say you win $100 million, right? Take 20, after taxes, you win $100 million. That's what you walk with. Take 20. That 20 is your initial spread the wealth around, all that good stuff. And that would, for me, that would be, all right, parents' house, sister's house, and, her kids' college funds are, fully funded up. None of that is too ridiculous. And then the thing that I would do to kind of share my good fortune with my friends, I would love to make one of those just epic cabin lodge type houses in the mountains. And the way that I envision it is kind of central area that's common rooms, great stocked up kitchen and dining room and recreation areas and all that on various levels, and all the luxury that the lottery winners and all that can kind of have beautiful view of a mountain somewhere or something, all that kind of stuff with hiking and the gear and all that on hand ready to go. And then one wing would be kind of private, my locked off area where I can go and, whenever I want, be there, be not there, whatever. It's secure, it's mine, and it's, kind of White House kind of thing, right? There's the residential wing and then the very public wing. And then a parallel similar wing that would be more like a nice hotel where there's lots of rooms, and at that point you're basically hiring people to take care of it too, some kind of a housekeeper, maybe if not a cook, because I enjoy cooking, but somebody that could help stock, provide stuff. Hey, I'm going to be there on Wednesday. I'm traveling in from out of town. Can you restock the groceries and all that kind of stuff when I get there so I don't have to do all that? Some kind of groundkeeper, snow removal, watch out for forest fires and all that. But anyway, lottery talk on hold. We've got Morris, and I've said several times in yesterday's stream, I don't think Joja Corp in and of itself is bad at all. I think they try to do the right thing in a lot of the situations the game brings up. Morris, on the other hand, is a real stinker, and either he is just overtly trying to be a jerk, or he is so socially inept that he probably should lose the position that he's in. Anyway, it must be difficult for you to lose your loyal customers like that. Morris, you are a wretch. But can you blame them? Joja Corporation is clearly the superior choice. Soon the whole town will realize that. I mean, he does wear the arch-villain outfit. So he came in and offered the coupon to everybody, 50% off prices at Joja Corp. And this is obviously devastating to Pierre. Oh. I think we read the note. If we didn't, it's over in his kitchen. How many seeds do we need? 9? And then... Yes. Big backpack. We are officially... Again. But our inventory space is back up to 24, and that is fantastic. Now we can go to the mine and not immediately be overfilled and have to start dropping all kinds of valuable stuff along the way. So we'll go back, we'll plant these parsnips, drop off this clam, daffodil, enjoy our 100 salmon berries, and see if we can salvage day at the mine. It's going to be tough. The 5-level chunk that we need to get through has a really tough... Oh yeah, we only need a 9. Has a really tough level to pass at the end. Put the parsnip seeds away. We saw Pam, right? This goes here. Don't need this. Yeah, let's bring the cookies. No, let's not bring the cookies. We're full energy. All right, let's go. So back to the I just won the lottery kind of deal. So my idea is, this huge deal where there's a wing and I can, that's where you have your discretion friends and you say, I want I've had a lot of good fortune, but I'm going to be off the radar for a while. It doesn't mean I don't want to be your friends or I'm not in it, but while I'm figuring out how to manage the changes in my life, just know that, I'm not going to be on social media. I won't have my phone. I won't be text or calls or anything like that. But I'm working on something and I want you to be a part of it. Warm rain is a pleasant way to get clean. A little too much information, dude. But I'm glad. Cold rain would also get you clean. Might not be as pleasant, but if you need it, that's where it is. So now we don't have to worry about dumping these kinds of things immediately. And that skull is definitely going to go to Gunther's to go in the museum. But here we go. So we need to get to level 20, and that can be a real challenge. But hopefully, and a lot of time has passed, I don't know if it's less likely now. Sometimes you will get really good fortune in hunting for ladders when you've already cleared the level once and are trying to get back to where you go. I don't know that we're gonna have that. Maybe we should have brought cherry bombs with us. Come on, what? Oh, this is awful. Not awful. That would have been bad combat. The fact that we couldn't even hit the little grubs was a big problem. And then having a blue slime. Generally, color changes indicate increasing difficulty. All right, we will go for this crab because he's got potential goodies. Nope, no goodies. We'll go for this gold or copper. Good. Take that. Take that. Don't do any more. This is the level we had gotten to, level 19. So we were this close on the last one, and this can take hours. It is a big spirally level. And because we can't kill things quickly, we can get chased by the bugs. It can become very dangerous. In fact, speaking of which, let's eat this wild horseradish just to clear up the inventory, and then nom some berries, get our health up. I'm not worried about the energy so much, but I want that health bar topped off so that if those fly wasp things come at us, and I kind of have to break every rock until we find a ladder, because it can be any of them, and if you miss it, then you got to go all the way back. And this is one where we very likely will be up way too late tonight. So I'm always looking at that inner ring. If I see a ladder, I'm running for it. There we go. Okay, now it's kind of speed. We're going to clear the path of least resistance. That one. And now we will get swarmed by bugs, I'm pretty sure, at some point. Got a coal. That's nice. I'll take this. 10:30. Like I said, we're going to be up late tonight. Now I'll hit a few more of these because now if we get a second ladder, it would be really nice not to have to run all the way back. But we wanted to get down to all of these barrels. Nope, not there. Alright, barrels. What we got? An amethyst, another topaz, some ore. No weapons, though. And I don't know if that changed. I thought you used to be able to get like clubs and things out of the chest, but that seems to be less common. Monsters will still drop them sometimes, but we haven't gotten that luck. Alright, well, sadly, nothing there. I'll still hit a couple of these. Nothing else. We're getting the mining experience. We're getting a few more chances for ore, but now you can hear the bugs. So now, forget that. We just run. Except for here. Back out to the ladder. Oh, I thought I already had my sword. Not too bad on the health. Whoo! And we get a better sword. So level 20 is huge, but getting through that level 19 is hard. And now 4 to 8 damage plus 2 speed is a big boost over 2 to 5 damage. So very good. And we got that next elevator, and now we're going to end up groggy tomorrow anyway, but did as much as we could on salmon berries, and managed to get that mining achievement too. And we got a few more copper bar pieces ready to go. We can cook those up while we're watering tomorrow. This is going to challenge our, that's fine, chesting. Oh, it's already so late. All right, let's go to bed. Oh, dog. Dog! Another problem with the dog, that the cat doesn't seem to be quite as in the way as the dog is. 75 gold only out of the horseradish or whatever forage we had there. But good other progress. Getting the inventory is huge. Weather for Saturday, which is Shane's birthday, partly cloudy with light breeze. Expect lots of pollen. Fortune teller, spirits neutral. Okay. Fair enough. Now, chest. We're going to do a forage chest, a crops chest, and a monster/caves. So gems are going to go in there. Not bug meat, that goes with the fish. Probably pull all that back out. Let's just do this. Once again, we're devastating our wood supply, but I like a nice managed inventory here. And we'll do one right here. And it is going to be for our spare weapons, clothes, things like cookies and things that we get as prepared foods. Forage, though. Boom, boom, boom. 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 That helps. And of course, the salmon berries would go in there as well. And here, crops. Parsnips. Green beans, cauliflower, parsnips, gold cauliflower, and we'll actually move the seed as well. And that seed for now. Those will actually have a new home eventually, but a few more things we can go buy up. Let's do this, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Pam, here's the recipe for a little treat my pappy used to make. Cook it slow, cheese cauliflower. Love it. I actually make some of that quite often. I have a request for you. I need a fresh cauliflower for a recipe I want to make. Could you bring me one? Jody, it is Cauliflower Friday. Yeah, absolutely, Jody. We will bring you that. As I recall, pretty good money in the cauliflower delivery business. All right, again, our ancient seed has gone from seed form to a little sprout form. And as you may well imagine, being that it can last all year long, or else everything but winter, takes a good long while. We probably will not have any ancient fruits to speak of until late summer. And then, hopefully by that point, we'll be... probably it'll be closer to winter before we can process any of those into more seeds. But if we can get a gold star one during that time, that'll definitely be nice. And I'm hoping for, maybe 1 or 2 shots at that before the middle of fall. Boom, boom, boom. Gonna need more anyway, so before it becomes too long of a walk. Okay, now that is all done, and look at how our energy just got devastated. Is that... Oh, we used 1 copper bar for the... I was like, didn't we have 6? And we used 5 for the silo and 1 for the sprinkler, so that's where all of those went. All right, here, extra parsnip away. This we're going to give to Jody. We can't make the cheese collie that Pam was talking about. We can take this and this to Gunther. And I don't... if that's a cauliflower, I think we're out of luck. It might have been a cauliflower. Nope, it's a parsnip. All right, we lucked out. So we don't have enough copper to do... we can make more tappers, which is good. We're not going to go... Ooh, that grass may get to grow for a while because I don't want to take out any of those trees. Jody wants the cauliflower. Gus, we did not find a red mushroom in any of those chests, and we're not deep enough yet to see other red mushrooms. So we need 2 seeds. This one I think we just replanted. Still nothing on our deal, but we'll sell the cauliflower and the parsnip. And sadly, I think we are out of salmonberry season. I don't think it goes Monday through Friday. If we get 1 more day, we're really lucky, but I think it's done. So here we go. Shane tomorrow. We get these 2 birthdays after the dance. And Emily is really easy to shop for, I'll tell you right now. So 1 parsnip and 1 cauliflower, 218 out of that. That's why cauliflowers are awesome. Wow, I just realized it's Friday. Sometimes I totally lose track of time. Well, it's good to chat with you, Haley. Okay, we need... Haley, Abigail. We need 2 seeds. I'm not going to buy in advance yet because outside of the dance and the... Speaking of dance, I should have brought one of the daffodils. Don't you get tired of running around on that farm all day or whatever it is you do? No, because I get to talk to you all the time. So we only have 1 more day to give her a deal. Oh, but here's Jody. Sorry, Haley. I talk to you every day, though. Jody. Oh, that looks so delicious. Thank you. This is just what I wanted. It's going to be perfect for my yellow curry. I love curry. The food at Jojo Mart might not be the healthiest for my family, but with such low prices, you'd be crazy to shop anywhere else. I know that those words hurt Pierre, but I can't really blame you. So 350. It was 218 for the one that we sold. This was just a base, and we get 350 for it. These are kind of everybody in town will eventually give you an untimed request. And I believe this was the first one we ever saw that. We'll get more as they go along. Some are fishing, some are mined items. It kind of just goes through. But if you hadn't grown a cauliflower yet, this would be about the time that they're starting to come up, or you may have some going. And it's cruelly timed to be just too late to plant one and grow it up without getting speed grow or something like that. Even then, it might be close. So the game does kind of things like that. How prepared were you? Lewis, what's up? Hope things are going well at Good Eats Farm. I'd hate to see it all dried up. Dried up? Yeah, so would I, dude. Say that. We just watered. Alright, we're pretty low on the old energy. I don't have a fishing rod. Let's take that 350 gold. Red mushroom, can't do anything. Still pretty far from level 40. A regular old oyster. Wah wah. Kind of a bummer. Even if we don't have salmon berries, I think we'll go wander and do the foragey deal. Let's do this way first, just so time doesn't become an issue and we don't miss out on the trader lady. Again, she's Fridays and Sundays. We get to hang out with her. Deluxe speed grow, like I said, if you had a cauliflower seed and you were looking, you can cut the time by 25%. So if you needed that, you could do it. Pufferfish is a kind of handy one, especially if you struggle with fishing a lot. That can be a good item to get and complete some bundles. And like I said, rare seeds, I think always there except in the season when they actually grow. You can't buy them that season. You have to plan ahead. And with 1000G, we'll probably try to do one, just so we can have one, but we'll certainly wait until closer to fall. And if we haven't already by that point, it would be a good one to put in alongside our ancient fruit by that little sprinkler, just as kind of a one-off. Oh, hey, one spring onion. Are you kidding me? Just a waste of a day. More bubbles. The game is just like, nah. Why don't I put my thumb on my nose and wave my fingers at you and go neener, neener, neener? Because you should have been fishing on this neutral day. Oh, we're going to go to Gunther's. Those two things in there. Plant these. Sell this and that. Oh, oh. Why? What is your deal? Sell. Sell. Oh, it wouldn't let me get rid of those. Alright. Friday, we didn't get anything from the trader. There's no real significant foragey stuff. Let's try out our new sword. New pick, and we'll bring the fishing rod because maybe we're just going to do that fishing. Low on energy anyway. And we'll have a few items maybe if we're lucky. Got a leek. So tomorrow we have to remember to give Haley her next daffodil. Please don't destroy my tent. It's happened before. Oh, no, we don't. We already did. So we talked to her. We're good. Never mind. Okay. So this time we're going to go to 20 and notice we've got a lake. So let's just see if we can do anything good here. As far as I know, there's 3 different types of fish and a bunch of junk in this lake. Junk. We got the recipe for the recycling machine, and that's something that turns all that junk into actually pretty good stuff. Like the newspaper there, that can become cloth or wool, I think. The algae we can eat. The trash can be coal or torches, maybe. You can get wood from the driftwood. You know, a lot of that stuff kind of follows. You can just turn it into base-type materials. But when done enough, and especially when coal is tight in the early game, the recycling is a good source of extra stuff there. And it, like the mining furnaces, they just kind of run. So as long as you put it in a place where you can get to without too much trouble, you can just load them up, let them do their thing, and come back and switch stuff out. These are going to be a little formidable, I think. Hey, we got a stonefish. Gold star one. Bizarre fish that's shaped like a brick. That is awesome having a... Oh, I forgot I was getting exhausted. So now we gotta eat. So we may hang on to him. Okay, let's go ahead and eat enough of these that we can keep fishing kind of till the time we have to leave. 10:30 should about do it. And I think that gives us plenty of room. I'm guessing you can see bubbles in here the same way, but I don't fish these enough. Once you get the various varieties of fish, I don't tend to hang out, but alright. So these are the 2 significant fish down here. Ghost fish, which some of the monsters will actually drop to, and then the stonefish. But we'll just give it another Another hour or so, see what more we can get. Alright, well, that's not too bad. And we're just going to call it good here. Instead of pushing to 10:30, we can sell one of the ghost fish. I'm going to hang on to both of the other two just to have copies of them. I don't know that anybody's going to ask for a stone or ghost fish, but we do need the ghost fish in the community center. And that stonefish with a gold quality, I'm going to hang on to that until I have something I know is better. Let's put it that way. And like you said, or like we saw, there's no clear food. So I think if you ate it, I don't think you'd get anything out of it. But that is our first white algae. In fact, let's sell one of those because we haven't yet. Put our leek away. Wait, what did I do with did I already sell a ghost fish? No, why did I put both of them away? So we'll sell those and get a little bit more of the cash running. And we actually made it back in pretty good time. Let's reset the watering can. And unless we harvest something better, I'll probably give Shane a green bean tomorrow. I think he likes those. Let's see. Thanks for not being in the bed, dog. Alright, level 4 farm. This is what we wanted the whole time because you get +1 wild berry harvesting, and of course we get it the day after. Our axe will also get a little more efficient. We can make a charcoal kiln, turns 10 pieces of regular wood into 1 coal. I need the wood, so I don't really ever make a lot of use out of that, but it's there for you if it's an option. And we can now craft summer wild seeds, so we're a little ahead in that sense. Just missed those berries. 181, 20, so just 200. Not crazy money, but again, we kind of made the best out of a curveball day by getting the cave fish. It's gonna be clear and sunny all day, and another neutral day. Okay. All right, now we're talking. And a gold star one just in time for Shane. Strawberries. Love it. Parsnips, tulips. Oh, we're so good and happy. And this will devastate our finances. At this point, we're going to keep that. We'll keep the gold star one of those. But the others are going to be up for sale. Keep all those because they're the lower tier. Here, we're going to keep all of those. We're actually going to keep those. Now that we can give Shane a gold star green bean, we'll get rid of those. We're actually going to keep both the parsnips as well. Not only is it a little cushion, but as we saw, Pam loves parsnips, so having a few of those with the gold star can really help out our relationship with her. I will hang on to the 2 tulips here. I grew those more. You know what? Actually, no. Let's look at the energy out of that tulip. So compared to the parsnip, these were both 20 20G to buy the seeds, right? But the tulips take longer to grow and give a lot more energy. You can eat them. They're also kind of, I guess, classically, ladies tend to enjoy the tulips as gifts. So they make good ones, but I think we're going to pull that for the money. And we'll sell these strawberries. The silver stars we're going to sell for money. They will help keep us going. These can go away because, as you can see, we're going to flip-flop back on our salmonberry parsnip stash. So sell, 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 sell. And then we have to buy everything that we make, and everything that we've got is probably going to go. We have 7 days worth of growth. And we'll see what we can produce out of that, or what options we have that are 7 days or less. Thinking the flowers. I think Blue Jazz is the other variety in the spring we haven't grown. We haven't grown any kale, which is a hugely good cash crop. I think it costs 70. That's why some people may want fences. Your pets and your farm animals love to come visit you. And the cat does as well in the fields. It'll like lay down and stretch and stuff and go kind of mousing across the fields, but the dog is the one that goes just racing by, bumps into you. But he thumps his tail. He's excited. He's such a good little doggy. Our water can efficiency may just fix that one water deficiency. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, nope. It was looking good there for a minute. All right, this can now go, but we still can't swing the scythe for risk of hitting these two saplings till they grow up another stage. Okay, 20 in these four. I don't have an axe yet. Put that away. Let's get the axe. Sometimes the direction you make the trees fall does matter. Like, for instance, if they're up against a pond, if the tree falls into the pond, that water will actually go away, or that wood will actually go away. You won't be able to get it. And I think that was a deal we needed to see. So 24, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 31. 31 seeds, my friends. That's what we need. We've already given Haley our gift. We talked about that. We're giving a green bean to Shane that we've got here, and we're selling all the rest to buy up 31 seeds. Copper. Kind of the game saying, hey, you don't have a whole lot of copper, you know? You kind of need that to upgrade your tools. I know, game. Okay, so we know it's Shane's birthday today. Largemouth bass. We haven't even fished in the lake up there. The mountain lake. Hey, Pierre. Let's talk first. If you find any wild produce, I'll be happy to take it off your pans at a reasonable price. Okay. That's why I don't usually carry the sword. Brandish it in people's faces. So 37 for the tulip. 150 for 3 dandelions, so it was only a little better than a dandelion. The leek, 75 for Silver Star, and then 450 for 3 strawberries. Hugely awesome. 200 per 10, so we could get 620 worth of parsnip seeds and still be slightly ahead, but let's look. Beans, cauliflowers are out. We could do potatoes. 6 days to mature. We are on the 19th, is that right? The 20th? But I think we would still have enough time. I don't think we can afford 1,500 and 50, so we could do potatoes. Tulips, again, we could, but the price on that was a lot less than I expected, only being 30 something for the one. Kale, here we could. We can't afford enough to do all kale. Awesome return, and in the next year we'll do a lot of kale. Jazz seeds, I don't think we have. We may have a 7th day. And that would kind of be a between deal. They're not as expensive as the potatoes. Let's do 20. Let's do, man, I hope this works. 10, 11. And then we've still got 802. And to get 10, it's going to be 700, right? We are still a poor farmer. But we are a farmer, right? That's what we're doing. And even if we end up spending all of our money in slowing our advancement, we'll be a good farmer. But I sure would like to start accelerating the greenhouse and some of that kind of stuff. All right, so our seeds. Kale. This will help in the end. Potatoes. Again, if we can multiply a few of those, just get lucky. And then these to fill in all the rest. Oh, where am I missing one? Did that not? Okay. I guess not. Not bad. That was a little waste. Oh, we didn't get Sheen yet. Dang it. Got excited about the seeds. All right, so what do we want to do? Should we go to the actual mines? Should we fish for the largemouth bass, maybe? Let's do that. Because we haven't done the mountain lake at all. We need cash. So we'll go find Shane. Is he down at... No, he's at his job, right? Hey gang, I'll maybe swing by and talk to you guys at the playground. Tweety birds. That almost looks like it should be something, but I think it's just the leaves. Oh, there's a daffodil up there. Pam. No Shane here on his birthday. Oh, it is a gold star daffodil. Fresh air, mountain air is nice on the dailies. I wonder if the frogs will make an appearance soon. I don't know. I don't know that Abby really... Oh, there he is. Oh, you're going to the piers. That's right. He scouts out the... It's a little bit of a... No, I don't think so. I just saw her. She was out walking around. Maybe I'm just too old to understand. At least you're not upset at her being locked in a room when she was walking around. So maybe this is just Shane birthday daydreaming, like, oh, if I could only work at Pierre's shop someday. We don't want to give him the daffodil. We'll give him the green bean. You remember my birthday. I'm impressed. Thanks. So he doesn't seem like he's super blown away by that gift, but he didn't hate it. Why are you bothering me? I want to be alone. It's your birthday. You get that wish. And it got him up to 2 hearts with us. So if we check here, it's a liked gift. So liked plus gold star equals roughly 2 hearts worth of affection. Pretty good. And as we saw with Pam, gold star loved gift on birthday equals almost 4 full stars. I mean, we talked to her and all that. So mall, blah, blah, blah. Now we'll talk to everybody. This is such a small town you can't avoid meeting everybody. I wonder what it's like to live in the city. Are you saying you didn't want to meet me? Penny, Dad's coming back soon. I hope he brings me some toys. Yep. I hope his being back is just worthy of a toy. You smell like grass. Thank you. I take that as a compliment. All right. So we will fish. Fish like the wind. Oh. There's Meru. Trying to... do you know my dad, Demetrius? He's a scientist. I have a lot of fun helping him out in the laboratory. Awesome. Have a gold star daffodil. Oh, she's maybe the one that didn't like that as much. She's still at a heart, but I think wasn't she at a heart with Penny, like way back? But she did say thanks. She didn't say, like, why are you giving this to me? And the most encouraging part is that we seem to be halfway through getting at least 1 heart with people, and we're still early in spring, so that's really good. It'll be even better if we can get Pam this largemouth bass, and that's a type of fish we want to just stock up on. Hey, Demetrius, have we talked today? Nope. Let's see, you've compound, blah, 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 blah. Oh, sorry, I was putting some data I didn't notice either. Do you need anything? No, sir. Oh, sorry, I was talking when we wake up. I thought I was going to sneeze for a second there. Then I forgot. Carp. Didn't have any yet. I mean, we haven't fished these waters at all, so we need some of these fish. This is a worthwhile thing to be doing right now. But the mountain lake, it's not the most appealing. But we may actually hang out and fish here until late at night, because it does have a more appealing fish later. More carp. Nope. Bullhead? Maybe just an energetic carp. Those little chimes mean that you got a new record length to your fish. We may have just gotten some more XP. I don't know if that was just because we maxed out the cast, but I think our line went a little further. Carp. Especially as you go along further in the game, you don't even need to move. As soon as you're like, it's a carp, go on about your day, because you're just waiting for the timer to run out. It won't ever leave the little bar you're in. Not the most exciting fish. But you get a lot of perfects that way. Their experience is just low because they're so... This is why I said, if you're just starting out, not feeling like a strong fisher, or that the mini game is a little challenging, come up here, because it will not only help you easily build up your experience, but have some intermediate fish like these bullheads that kind of get that practice on. All right, this one's moving around a little bit. In winter, particularly, the mountain lake has some wickedly challenging fish. Some of the general fish, they have some of the most challenging that there are. That was just a mistaken click. It was just the memory of those winter fish. It scares me into clicking. Well, this is something. We're just another one of those quick starting carp. Another bullhead. Yeah, some of these are saleable. The carps don't even bring in very exciting money. And sadly, I think we passed the part of the day where we might actually catch a largemouth bass. Garbage trucks are here. YouTube viewers, you guys know that sound. Although I don't know if the mic is picking up too much yet. It isn't to the near dumpster yet. They're here actually later today than when I try to avoid them on YouTube videos. Do. Hey, there's something for Gunther, and it's kind of nice that now we can start holding. Oh, I thought he turned. Thought I turned. He. Yeah, some of the more exciting fish I think can start coming out now. Let's do just a little bit of this. Excuse me. So many bullheads. So few or largemouth bass. I want to say lake trout. Another treasure opportunity here. Wish I had more background noise going to cover up the garbage truck. Okay, look, little Skippy. Chub. Ooh, 10 copper ore is kinda nice. sometimes you can get coal in those treasure chests too. In early game, that's, I mean, nothing's as good as an ancient seed. Oh, well, there's a couple things that are on a par with it, but ancient seed in first spring is pretty phenomenal fishing loot. Alright, well, no luck in the fish I was hoping to linger for. But we did get some. Maybe we got some more fishing XP. Certainly the geodes, the copper ores, and the fishing XP makes it worthwhile. But I think we're going to find the cash from the fishing was not huge. And sadly, we didn't get what Pam was looking for. So I don't think I have one here. I'm pretty sure I don't. I think that was a different one where I got one very early and was like, okay, keep it. But we get pretty good stock of some of those fish. That's good. And we'll just sell all of those. And we get one more thing for Gunther when we do go down there. Some stone. It's going to be a late night anyway. Boop, boop. Happy dog. Happy me. Level 4 farming. Here we go. Water can proficiency and hoe proficiency both up. We can make an iron fence. Not doing that for a long time. We're going to use every scrap of iron we can get. New crafting recipes, preserves jar. Those are also very coal intensive, and you'll see. I will. I think we'll get one eventually, and I'll make one to have a pair. But pretty quickly they'll get switched away from their traditional thing. But we saw in the Artisan Bundle, we want a jelly for that bundle, and there's somebody that actually likes pickles, and those are the two produce of the two main produce of the preserves jar. So how did our cash come out? Not horrible, 550. Bullheads were the best of them. And we got, it wasn't a waste of a day. And it was Shane's birthday, so we got that done. We got all those seeds planted, and we've kind of come back out from the super broke. All right, sunny day. Beautiful sunny day tomorrow. Gift giving has reset. Somewhat annoyed spirits today. Luck will not be on my side. And radish salad. We learned how to cook radish salad. Can't do it, but we learned it. Hey, we got our first maple syrup. Now, because it's going to be a long time before we can do anything with it, I'm just going to go ahead and toss that. Sadly, now that we've rebought all our seeds, we don't have enough money to do anything with the copper bars that we now have 5 of, so we could go do a tool upgrade. So, once again, we're cash hungry. But we are going to water. I think we'll try for Gunther's again today. Let's see if we can remember to do it while we're down there, and then go look for the forage at the beach. See if we can cash in there. And again, the the big debate. Do we go to the mines? Maybe what we'll do is go back to the base level of the mines, like 5, and go for coal. Go for kind of the relatively easy combat. Seems like that might be a way to do it. And if we were to do that, we could just go see Haley, not worry about the beach today, and spend more time. Every time it gets me. Okay. Boom. So, let's reset there. I will carry this just in case we see bubbles. Any other... This is the red... No, this was the largemouth. We're not going to waste a whole another day on it. I know we got some decent money. Got some more fishing XP, but... That's good, because I'm going to see Haley to give her a gift. Oh, we're also going to check the board. These garbage cans. Okay. Oh. Nobody saw me. Okay. I just can't get this jar open. Ugh. Hey. Oh, it's you, Ham Cabbage, right? She that marks her improvement, right? She doesn't just call me farm boy anymore. Say, you're pretty strong, aren't you? You know it. Great, then you shouldn't have any problem opening this jar for me. I'm on it. Oh, got it. Woo. Hey, you did it. You're stronger than you look. It's a good thing you're laughing, Haley. Oh, she's got a heart for me. Thanks. You're welcome, girl. Alright, now we get to cash in on this heart's advantage, because she can't hide from us in her room anymore. For me? Thank you. My sister's so weird, sometimes I wonder if we're actually related. You are. Maury proved it on his show. It wasn't Maury, who was the Springer, right? That was the best of those trashy talk show guys. Weather's interesting today, don't you think? Sorry. Okay, whatever. Nothing until the flower dance, and I haven't gained that extra heart, but we haven't backslid any either. Alright, we'll just go right on up to do some mining. Like I said, I think today's goal is start at level 5. Maybe even level 0. Maybe we just redo the whole thing. Oh, I was going to grab those cookies. Oh well. That's why we got salmon berries. And with the new sword, we should at least be able to handle the... those low-level slimes and stuff better. I don't like to stay in one place for too long. There's just too much to experience in the world. Hey, I hear you, dude. How long have you been here? Alright, let's start at the beginning. Now, sadly, a little less goodies, but look at... This might have been the right choice. Already loaded with geodes. Alright, we won't linger. There is a thing. So here's the deal. If you see one, then absolutely linger, not to break rocks, but to see what else is on the level. Because you might have chests, you might have ore pockets. And we just want the combat too, right? We want the slimes, we need 1,000, but insects I think are only 100? 150 maybe? Now that we have expanded stuff here, we will start grabbing torches for on our farm. And as long as we're coming up to these things. So these rocks, I don't know if they're always, and I don't feel like experimenting with it right now. Later on, they take, with a gold pick at least, they take 3 swings, but you get 9 stone. So they're great sources of stone. They don't have, as far as I know, they don't have ladders, and I've never seen coal or ore or anything come out of them. So it's purely, if you need stone, great way to go do it. And I think that they do help out that XP quite a bit. All right, so we'll top the energy a little bit here. We're not going anywhere for a while. And so far, nothing to really threaten us health-wise. Once we do get to recycling, too, I should mention, we start getting so many torches that even then you don't need to gather these as much. It's just kind of like a 1 or 2 times get some while you're down here. Not only so that you have a few, but just so that you're able to start doing some lighting on your farm. And like we saw with the strawberries, sometimes you get back, you have to do stuff after dark, or it's a rainy day and it's just darker anyway. So having that extra artificial light really can be a big difference maker. All right. Oh. Nothing. But that's where it's nice. Like quartz and all that, you never feel like you have to dump that to get out. We still, occasionally may have to drop a slime or bug meat or something like that. Alright, let's save this a little walk. Nothing else cool there. Boop. And this is, as much as the combat and all that, this is why we're really here, is to get some coal and copper, from levels where we won't just be constantly being chased off by slimes. 20 to 40 will be similar. It's kind of the copper levels of the mine. 40 to 80, the iron. 80 to 120, which, spoiler alert, that's bottom of the caves, are gold. Roughly. There's different stylations and monsters and all that kind of stuff, too. Lots of differences, but roughly that's where you're going to go. 40 to 80 also is a much better place to get coal than got here? Okay. We're going to eat again. It's only 6, so we can still have a good long run. Now, did we have a ladder up above here, and then we just went chasing stuff? Yes. Glad I didn't end up breaking all the rest of those rocks. Another coal there. It's good to get a few. Alright, we got an amethyst over here. Lots of swings for that, but it's okay. Price to be paid for greatness in gems. Anything up here? Nope. Alright, back we go. 720. Two. Insects. We didn't miss any here, did we? Let's check. Once you've kind of made a loop, then check back by the ladder if you haven't already found one. Just through the normal course of getting around and smacking the ones that occur to you, because okay, Dougie's would be nice for cherry bombs. And I think it was today, wasn't it, that we had the... There we go. We had the one that we used on a big old node of copper ores. Alright, no more cherry bombs, sadly, but... And... back over here, I guess we're going to have to do another eating. It's 9:50, so actually we may just want to get going. Oh, did we go all the way on this one? Or were we racing? Let's run to the end of it and just see if we've already gotten any of these railroad tracks. There's mine carts with coal. That's what I'm looking for to make sure that we got it. So I think we skipped one at this one. We got a ladder early on the first time we were crossing it, and just kept running. And this is what the game loves to do. The later you get, the more tempting little goodies there are, but we're going to get away. So 40 copper. Awesome. And 8, so we have enough, exactly enough coal to cook all that. So that will be a very big help. And in addition, all those, I'd call them semi-precious gems, topaz, the amethyst, quartzes, earth crystals. At this point, I don't know. We're at 656. Let's take a look. We definitely Oh, we need both of those. Okay. Let's kind of do this. We'll sell some because I want to keep the cash flowing, and then the slimes we'll save. Here the bug meat and the algaes. Nothing foragey. That away. That. Not those. That. Sell all those. And sell these. Alright, no waiting around for that. We might get one more, but our health is actually pretty good. Let's wait. 'Cause I think they're 20 minutes. Oh, here we go. There we go. Now we can go to. We should get all that health back. There's not that much missing. It wasn't. If we'd been exhausted, I would have just gone right to bed. Level 2 combat. So we killed a bunch more of those things. We get an extra 5 health points, and now we can craft life elixir. 200 out of the maple syrup. That's why we went ahead and sold that. 205 total out of the gems, and 400 is a tidy little profit. We're up over 1,000, I think. Yep, barely. Okay, what I wanted to check, because I never know what's in this. I never make it. Yeah, right now, that's why we don't have any mushrooms, much less all of those. But 200 in energy and 90 health. Eventually, we'll just be sitting on mushrooms, being like, what do we do with these? It is a cooking product that you can craft. And I don't know if See, bug steak is not a cooking. Life elixir is. And that's pretty huge because that's a category, and that'll come up in the fall. Anyway, I think we're going to do one more session today. Real world today. And then probably wrap up so that the next stream session can have the dance, the end of season, and the beginning of summer, all kind of as a continuous, because especially as I'm wrapping up, I want to make sure I've got continuity. And this one's a little weird. I'm not feeling like, oh, I'm set going into summer. I don't think we have enough cash. I mean, we haven't done any upgrades. Some things have gone very, very well, but others just feel laggy, and I don't know how I kind of put myself in that position, but yeah, it happens. We've hit the most important milestones. We've gotten strawberries going. We've gotten that ancient fruit already, and we did make a trade. We could have probably upgraded a tool, but we went silo and. I was supposed to refill there at the bottom of the hill. Oh, come on. Get back up there. Alright, how many was this? 3, 6, 36, 7, 11, 12. A dozen seeds needed. We got all that copper. Put that away. Do we have any seeds? Those are forages. 1, but no time. We do have time for parsnips, though, so we just need a dozen parsnip seeds. We'll sell those. We'll put those away. Back to neck and neck again, but bought ourselves that amount of time. What was our luck like? Mildly perturbed. Yeah, no kidding. Get your hands on a fishing pole and sell your catch. Distance. Lots of factors go into fishing. I think I've kind of illustrated that. What did they say? Little extra luck? No, luck will not be on our side. Let's go get our dozen seeds. Talk to Haley. Check for a quest. How long has it been since we've done the beach? Should probably go do the beach. We won't have to worry because that is kind of the last day, so if things do ripen there, we're caught. But with all the cauliflower, all the replanted potatoes, kale, flowers, none of those are going to be ready to go. We'll do the dozen here. I don't think we're going to buy extra. We'll take one more look tomorrow and see if anything's imminent. She needs a sardine. I think we have one on hand. Let's talk. Well, we can. I'm getting supplies. Yes, you are. Marty likes animals. We'll be great friends. And Pierre is Pierre. Welcome. If you're looking for seeds, come to the right place. Yes, sir. 2 of those, and then a dozen of those. And we're off. Down to talk to Haley. We'll give her one more flower tomorrow before the dance. Don't think there's any difference or benefit to having done that now. There she is. What's up, Haley? How you doing? This town's so small it sucks. Oh, don't say that. I have to drive like 20 miles to buy any decent clothes. We know. And what? Oh, that's what? It's going to be awesome. Tomorrow they do, or 2 days, they do a flower dance. You should be happy. Let's just walk around this way and see if there's anything good. We won't go to the beach. They save that for a fishing day. Oh, well, Leah? It's a really nice gift, thank you. The trees look nice today, don't they? So why'd you become a farmer? Want to make tons of money? We'll hopefully have that as a side benefit. We want to work hard, but it's not all about the money. It's more real than living in the city. I think that's just completely invalid. To just dismiss the fact that people can live in the city and have that feel just as tangible. They're different lifestyles, different places. Neither is better or worse than the other. I know I would prefer a Stardew environment than a full-on urban. I kind of live in suburban sprawl, so I'm not casting aspersions here, but I know I definitely would feel cramped and cooped up if I didn't have the ability to go walking in at least green spaces and things like that. They may not be truly wild places, but they're places where nature is allowed to maintain a foothold. To follow in Grandpa's footsteps, not really. He did his life, but as far as I know, I only got dragged along in the car to go visit old Grandpa when I was a little kid, and he was fading fast. I think we all can remember back to times when we were very young and taken to visit old relatives, and you don't really understand as a kid that your grandparents are so excited to see you growing up and all that. And it's understandable, right? A 5-year-old kid can't really appreciate that. But I remember going to see my great-grandfather in a nursing home when I was a little kid. And, you you had to kind of get, mom and dad got you all dressed up a little bit. Usually we do it around a holiday or something. And I think a lot of times it was going to pick him up to bring him to my grandparents or something where they'd be, doing a thing. And usually, my parents would pick him up and bring him there. And then my aunt and uncle would pick him up and take him home kind of deal. If our grandparents were hosting for a holiday or whatever. But sometimes we'd just go to visit. And, it was an uncomfortable place for a kid because it's almost as bad as, going to church. And I say that as a little kid, I certainly had fun in Sunday school and all that. I had a lot of friends at church, but the whole idea, sitting in a sanctuary while there's a sermon, all that, and being on your best behavior, it was kind of that type of feeling. And, obviously by the time somebody's in a nursing home, they can't engage in play that, you as a little kid really enjoy. It's just, it's not possible. Really little kids enjoy, active, vigorous play, the dad tossing the kids up in the air kind of stuff, and that kind of stuff. They're just not quite there. Now, reading stories and that kind of stuff, but, that's generally associated with nap time after a meal or as it's getting later at night. And generally kids, yeah, they appreciate that and they enjoy it, but it's not like, oh, what are you going to do? Oh, I'm going to go listen to a story, that kind of stuff. So it was always a little tying it, it's like, oh, it smells like old people there. And you're like, you don't even know what that means. You just know it's kind of an antiseptic kind of smell of an institutional place. And yeah, I imagine that Ham Cabbage here had the same experience. He went and saw an old man lying in a bed, couldn't even get out, because the old man had told his parents, hey, I don't have long, and I need to, it's kind of the old, I need to give my blessing on people or say goodbye. He had enough control of his facilities to say, or faculties to say, I've got something I want to bestow on my grandson, and send him on. So, as much as I appreciate him and am eternally grateful to his memory, I don't know what his footsteps were. I'm just doing my best trying to figure this out as I go along. So I think for me, the most accurate is I wanted to escape my old life, not flee in terror, but I wanted to get out of the rut that I'd kind of built for myself. I probably went to school, got out of it looking for the best money job I could find, which happened to be in that Joja call center looking thing. I don't know, but I wanted out. And so to be honest with Leah, that's it. This kind of feels like oh yeah, so real here. I want to be real. You look like you're living a real life. I think that would be kind of the pandering one. This is probably offensive to her. She doesn't look like she's in cash grab mode. And this I don't have enough, but that hasn't been my real life. I'm not trying to follow in my parents' footsteps. I'm eternally grateful to them in real life and learn, more and more as time goes on. I appreciate more and more what they have to say and their insights, but I'm not trying to live their life. I'm trying to live my life up to and in a fashion that they can be proud of and know that I'm trying to honor them with it, kind of deal, without getting too mushy. But yeah, I needed a change. I wanted to get out, and that's what I did. That's pretty much the reason I came here too. Oh, and look, she's happy. Cool. Well, hey, we got that in common, and we're both neighbors, as she said earlier. Hey, here's Jazz. Jazz? Oh, are you looking for Aunt Marnie? Maybe. It's Monday. She might... Oh, no, she's at the store, right? So you don't have any valuable information for me about where she might be. But, nobody's around. I don't think we know anybody well enough to get in here. Shane? Can we go in Shane's room? It's his birthday. We can. Hey, what's up, Shane? He's got it doesn't look used, and maybe it's a collector ball. He's not really into the athletic stuff. It's a mega station. There's a game in it, but it looks like it's routed through a Code Sultan XL. Looks like someone's been cheating. Dude. Any of you guys that have watched my How to raise chickens. Nice. See, he's helping out with the chickens. So he's learning. You got a little reading desk here. Looks like he's using this radio as an alarm clock. I think my current clock has a radio in it, but I haven't used it as such. I'm a buzzer alarm guy. All right, so yeah, 2 hearts. We can get into rooms and check them out. Learn a little bit about the people. Oh, my alarm clock. So get this. I had an alarm clock in elementary school back in the 80s. Used it, and it was one of those like kind of artificial wood looking speaker cover vent things, and I was like, how am I miscounting again? All that kind of stuff built in. But I had it for years and years and years and years and years until about, say, maybe 5 years ago or so. And finally, it was just starting to go. It's like a little buzzer alarm thing that was kind of like sounding like it was dying, and it had like discolored. Years of bashing on it, all the like writing around the buttons and everything was gone. And it still worked technically, but it was time. It was like 30 years old, and I'm like, it's time. I got to replace this. So I went out and I got I don't remember where I got it, but a pretty nice alarm clock. It's got bigger, more luminous numbers on it to tell you the time in the middle of the night. It's got the battery backup, so if the power goes out, you don't lose track. You don't have to then go try to figure out what time it is and reset it. In the morning, you don't. If the power comes back, you at least get a chance of getting woken up on time. That kind of stuff. All that. It's great until like sometime last year. It was definitely in the pandemic, and it is now gaining time. Like every time I go through and do like the daylight savings time and all that, it creeps forward, and it's supposed to have like the time sync deal, but it doesn't seem to to care what the real time is, wherever it's supposed to sync to. If it's online or whatever, I don't know how it does it. None of that. It just continues to creep forward. And through the pandemic, I'm at home. I'm pretty flexible about when I do my responsibilities and all that kind of stuff. So I don't have to get up to an alarm. I still wake up early. I'm a morning kind of person, but so I haven't had to notice it like, oh, my alarm is getting out of sync or causing me trouble. But it's a weird deal. All right, so we got a lot of copper. Let's do the cookies. We need cash so bad. We're going to get a whole bunch right at the end of the year. We won't have any tools, but I think back to the mines with this cookie and try to now get some more depth. We're just not getting anything built. Nothing. Nothing really to show for it. Grab it. Oh, it's Gold Star. We'll maybe eat that, actually. Horseradishes are... Oh, you know what? Linus would love this. We'll actually do the old swapperoo. It was a great gift, thank you. And it was a Gold Star. And now I get this one. And there's somebody that would really love that. So if I can manage to hang on to it all the way through, I will. Otherwise, it gives... That other one was 23 energy for Gold Star. That one's 72. So... if we need it, we'll use it. Otherwise, we'll save it as a gift. All right, this time we're going on all the way down to 20, and we're going to keep going. See if we can grab a 5-layer jump. All right, there we go. See if we can coax out a Dougie. Nope. Sap. Just in case. Usually those aren't going to have ladders. They can't, unlike these big ones. At least we can get around that. Unlike those, they can have ladders. There we go. Alright. No, now I've hit it though. And now we'll just quick try to take a peek, because there's a lot of times goodies up in this little nook. Nothing to speak of. Just some slime. 5:30. He's close. With as much coal or copper as we're seeing here, and with as little coal as we have, probably use the results of this to make another furnace or two. Kind of get us up to full speed. Alright, now we can just run. Go grab the valuables. Oh, I turned and I didn't know or intend to turn. Cave carrots. Alright. Now we eat our way back to the exit. 23, so we're doing alright. And again, the 28 copper ore is enough. We don't have enough stone on hand to make a new furnace, but we do have the copper for that. We had what, like 70, I think? Was it that much? We'd gotten 40 and we had, was it close to 30 already in the storage? So count that as kind of good. This is a sprawling level, so finding a stairs would be really nice, just saying. There's one. Now, because I don't think we have another 5 in us, we'll try to go, because usually this side over here has a lot more barrels. Got a bunch of hardwood. I don't even know if we'd had hardwood yet, so that's nice. We certainly can't gather it yet because our axe is not strong enough to take out those stumps or any of the other sources of hardwood yet. Well, that worked out pretty good. Is there anything else down here? Nope. Alright, level 25. And now we can kind of just go looking for easy access goodies. Game's pretty good at this. It's gonna tease us. Ah! Yeah, I think our Our run is done. Biggest thing here is just to not get too bought into the, I've got it, you know, it's got to be here. Take what it gives us. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is yeah. Got him. Can't get around. Oh, okay. That was just a visual thing. So late. Very good. Very good. That last item, the crab, was big time. We have clam, oyster, mussel. I don't think we've seen a cockle or a periwinkle yet, have we? But now, you know, we can continue our little half and half sales and get a lot out of just what I see there. Not a ton. They're like 25 and 50 respectively, but pretty darn good. But we're going to have to save all that for the next stream to check out. We are almost up to 5 hours again, and that's plenty. Level 3 mining, we get extra pickaxe proficiency, and we can cook Miner's Treat. That one does require the kitchen, so nothing we can do about that. Oh, we didn't put any of the stuff in. Let's do our little status check, though, here before we wrap up. Obviously, we got a bunch of stuff in our inventory. We'll sort all that out and start off the next time. We are cash strapped, but I think we were just below 5,000 gold at the beginning of day 11. Actually, earned another 4,000-ish. So not quite as much as we did in the first 11 days. But we had a festival to go to that took up a whole day, so that kind of limited a little bit. And we did a lot of wood chopping and all of the salmonberry gathering. So a lot of stuff that wasn't big cash intensive